Hello, friends. I don't know if anybody's back. We were streaming earlier today. We had an interview to go and skedaddle and do. Now we are in the alpha waiting room. So I'm going to do a bit of stuff while I'm waiting for alpha to come back up. See what we got going on. Amazing. I think we're just waiting for alpha service. I'm just waiting for alpha service. That's what we'll do. What else have I got going on? I'm doing this resto challenge. Well, druid challenge, I should say. And I have a few resto keys here. I've got holes and floodgate I need to try and do. So I'll probably try and do those while I'm chilling and waiting for alpha servers. They said that they're going to be sort of enabling accounts kind of anytime now. I imagine there's probably, maybe, potentially something has gone wrong. Maybe. Or they're needing to do something. Check out the new tier set looks. Have we got them? Do we know what they look like? Let me go on Wowhead. What do we got going on? Ooh. This has got to be data mining, right? Oh, they're stitched together by hand. That's so cool how somebody can do that. Right, this is the Demon Hunter one. I don't love it. It's fine. I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't love it. Uh-oh. Hi. Big. I don't love it. I don't think that's amazing. Said the Warlock one is nuts. Yeah, Warlock always get the best tier sets. That's just how they work. What about Druid then? Ooh. Ooh, I really like Druid. Oh, wow. Ooh, I really like that. Yeah, the gloves are really good. The robes are good. Shoulders are great. Got those little bulbs. The color as well. The color and the texture looks really good on the foliage. Then you're not wearing boots. Oh, that's cool. Little frosty look. Damn. Okay, I actually really like this. Yeah, dub for Druid. You get the Fel Druid as well. Yeah. Oh, wow. That looks amazing. Okay. Druid one actually looks sick. I'm really excited to get that. Okay. Yeah, Druid looks nice. It's a big dub. What is this now? This is... Paladin? Paladin. Oh, okay. The shoulder pad looks pretty cool. It does look very Paladin-y. It looks very blocky, is my thing. It's like very blocky set. Color schemes are good. Oh, you get the, like, flipping Lightforged stuff. That's pretty cool. Checking if we're full. No, we're good. Yeah. It's kind of like that Lightforged-y Paladin look. Okay, it's kind of cool. Right, and then this must be Priest? Yo, those shoulders look sick. Holy shit, those shoulders look insane. But the robes kind of look like Captain America. The helm's kind of funny, actually. The helm kind of looks like a Marvel superhero. Oh my goodness. That's kind of sick, though. One sec. Why? Dude, I got his ass. Oh, the golden priest. Okay, that's pretty gnarly. Even if you just took these shoulders and played them with another set, the helm's very funny. That looks really good. Golden blue. You actually look like a superhero right there. That's some Captain America shit. Rogue. Rogue does not look good. I don't think. It's got the very leathery look, the very like the tunic and the padded look. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Gondor. Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? That's kind of sick though. Yeah, I think yeah, maybe it's just more so the color schemes that I'm less. Nah, you know what? I think that's growing on me. I think that's actually growing on me a little bit. I like the little utility pouch. The, like, ripped threads. Yeah, you know what? That's actually growing on me a little bit. I think this is the best one as well. This orange. That's pretty sick. And then what do we got? Is this Warlock? You son of a guns. Yeah, this is Warlock. Okay. This looks more shamanistic. Shamanistic. Oh. That's pretty neat. Again, it does look more shamany, you know? The helm's pretty sick. That's some, like, flippin'... It's not Hannibal, is it? Warlock's being muzzled. If only it was the Balance Druids being muzzled. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Yeah, that's cool. And then this must be... Warrior? Wait, maybe that's Hunter. No, it is Warrior. Okay. You gotta remember as well, not all of these color schemes would actually be implemented. Sometimes they, like, make a few different types and don't always use them all. I don't know that I love this one. Oh, and then that's it? Okay, we don't have all of them. Right, okay. Maybe the rest of them haven't been made yet. Okay. More to come. Big. Let me see. Servers back up? No. Okay, yeah, we're just chilling, we're waiting. Yeah, some of those look pretty good. Some of those look pretty good. We've got the Harania forms as well, Harania Druid forms. I don't like these. I like this little guy, this little otter. That's pretty cool. That cat form... Is it a Tasmanian... Wait, is it, Tasmanian Devil? No, a Wolverine? Wolverine, sorry, yeah. That is a Wolverine. I mean, that's pretty sick. It's like a cross between a Wolverine and... something. Flipping porcupine or some shit. One of them's an axolotl. This little ottery guy. Isn't an axolotl an actual thing in real life? Because it's also an FF... It is actually a thing in real... Yeah. Yeah, it's not actually an axolotl, is it? Like, who would be the... Maybe the... I can't even tell. Maybe the... The bear is kind of like, The bear reminds me of... Ah, swimming form, of course. Yeah, got you. Oh, that's cute. The bear reminds me of kind of like... Yeah, I guess kind of very bat-like. And then the owl looks like something that got fed past 9 p.m. I keep making that joke, but it keeps being funny every single time. Ha 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 ha. Looks like a little gremlin. And then the tree form... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I love them. the bat is pretty cool up here. Like, this is pretty sick, and the otter's pretty cool. But the rest of them I don't really like. But I think that's just, like, purely subjective. It's purely an aesthetic subjective thing, so I don't want to flip and sit here and be like, I'm not, you know, I'm just gonna say they're not my cup of tea. Like, I'm cool to stay with Night Elf. Oh, look at this dude. Oh my god, this looks like me. What is the racial? You can, like, transfer on, like, root links. Wait, the tree actually, like, sheds flippin'. Hey, that's pretty sick. Oh, sick. Oh, shit, that's like a axolotl. Oh, god. It's kind of spooky, man. Whoa. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think I would play a Harania. I like actually, the bat's the cutest one. The bat's kind of cute. Yeah, I like the bat. The bat's cute. Oh, and then is this your travel form? Your travel form also looks aquatic. Look at these stupid idiots.
Hey, can I come to your key, please?
No, get out of here, you small-cheeked bitch.
Hi, can I please come to your Mythic Plus dungeon, please?
No. Oh god, and now it's lost its hair. Oh no. God, it looks like me. Bro, it's out here looking like me. God damn. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, okay, I'm healing a 16 floodgate now. Let's hope I'm ready. I'm gonna do this while I'm waiting for Alpha service to come back up, guys. I'm gonna flip in. May as well do this, but. Oh, I like that skin color, actually. Like that, like, look. Okay. The Wolverine's kind of cool. Some of the customization options do look decent. And then the bear form. Oh, what the hell? Whoa. My game, like, cut. Yeah, I don't know. The bear form doesn't look.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he's going this way. Bum. Whee! We're in it, guys. I'm learning how to heal. Oh. That was 1000%. That's double aggro. That's just... I... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just, like, got aggro. I kind of came in fairly late as well. I was, like, the last one at the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll stay for the 15, but like, yeah, I don't know. That was interesting. All right. Anyway, back to the bear form, dude. What is his tail? What is this guy? Yeah, these druid forms are not. I don't love them. What do you guys think? The bear form is a werebear. The cat form is a muscular lynx. I mean, it's a wolverine, surely. But that's okay. Moonkin is a humanoid owl. Ground travel form is a bit hard to describe from the image seen in the deep dive. Small mole-like travel form. Flying is a wild bat. And there's a spooky ent. Ooh. You love it? Hey, cool. I'm glad. Listen, I am glad that some people love it because I personally do not. So it is good that some people do because it would be really bad if nobody liked them. I know that I don't have to like them. As long as other people like them. Dude, they're getting rid of Valor-Stones, man. That's so insane. Combat add-ons disabled in endgame content in midnight. Insane, dude. I know there's some interviews going on right now, huh? I know Preach gave an interview. I need to watch that. I should probably... I don't know why I'm doing a dungeon. I should go watch some interviews. All right, I'll do this dungeon, then I'll look at some interviews while I wait for Alpha.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hold on. Are the servers up? Hold on.
5, 4,
Bum, bum,
2,
bum.
1.
Give me a second. I'll flip in changes. Dude, yeah, no Valor-Stones. They gone. Sorry. All right. Want to load up my thingamajig. Right, no aggro this time. Let's go. Paying no attention. Getting rid of Valor-Stones. I guess they're doing some ult-friendly stuff. Kind of. What else? What's really cool? What's some cool stuff that's coming? Bam, 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 bam. I'm so glad they're getting rid of Valor-Stones. Oh, Alpha's up. Ah, shit bollocks. Ah, no. No, I just entered this dungeon as well. Okay, I think there are some... Okay, that's fine. Alright, after this... Listen. Sometimes we deplete. Yeah, you get gatekept for being behind. Well, it just kind of doesn't really encourage you to want to flippin' do it. You just don't really want to go and make an ult, because it's so hard. Do 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 do. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't mind... Okay, I don't mind them implementing a system. Us then going, hey, we don't really like this, this could be improved. And then going, we kind of want, like, we want this. Because, like, you know, okay, they clearly have some arbitrary metric that they're trying to meet. So I don't mind that. What I... In a similar vein to what you're saying, though, what I don't like is when they take something that's good, make it worse, like, so horrendously worse, then bring it back to, like, revert some of the changes, so we end up with a worse situation, but... Like, we're just like, oh, thank God it's not the worst version. You know what I mean? Like, what's that called when you sort of, like... Maybe it's called sucker punching. When you sort of give somebody, like, a shit... Like, that you take something... Okay. You take something that's, like, decent, people like, you make it worse, and then, oh my god. And then you bring back, like, idiocracy? Well, no, not exactly. Like, you just kind of relieve that you're not getting the worst version, you know? Yeah. So we're still worse off, but we're just like, oh, thank God it's not the bad, like, you know, the other version they were gonna do. But it's like, well, we've still lost something. Yeah, that's when I dislike if they do that kind of thing, which they used to do quite a bit, but I don't think they've done that as much for a while. But yeah, it's a very political thing to do. Yeah. Shifting the goalpost. Yeah, I guess so. I thought shifting the goalpost is like when you're losing an argument, so you kind of do like you sort of change the argument. Not just gaslighting. I don't know. Whatever you want to go for, I'll let you guys choose your favorite. What up, Dakota? Am I making shit up? Yeah, fair. Sports references. What is it, sucks? Yeah. Yeah, I never liked Valor-Stones. I don't know why Blizzard did. I think they were worried about how quickly we'd acquire gear, but I don't know, just weird. Guys, I'm going to post my interview tomorrow for you guys. Yeah, we already have a cap on Crest. Why does it matter? Yeah, it's weird because you can only get so many mythic pieces per week. But what it would do is it would what would happen is you'd very quickly elevate your item level. And then it would slow down drastically, right? Because you'd like upgrade to like... Well, I guess you'd still need crests, right? Well, I mean, obviously not anymore, but... Actually get a bumper sticker. How's my healing? What are my gut feelings? So I got to speak to the lead encounter dev and literally ask him about... Like, I spoke to him like an hour ago. I haven't posted the video anyway. It wasn't on stream, so... But I'm gonna post it tomorrow. But I got to speak to him about, like, raid design and combat design and what are they looking to do, like, with mechanics. Like, can we look at these, you know, these class changes that have occurred? We can't just look at them in a vacuum. We need to also consider the combat changes that are going to be occurring. And I was like, how are you guys looking to is this going to give you more tools to, like, make more complicated raid mechanics? Or not, I don't want to say complicated, but, like, you know, that kind of thing. And he was like, well, he kind of said in general we're looking to make the game more simplistic and, like, that kind of thing, you know? I was a bit like, oh, okay. Okay. That might be a little bit concerning. So, from some interviews that have been had, though, it seems like they've done the maximum... So what they're doing, I think this is actually good. This is actually the reverse of what we were just saying a second ago, right? So they are doing the maximum pruning, and then they're going to walk it back. So this is like the max prune that they've done. Then they're going to walk it back and go, okay, that was maybe too much. What about, you know, what feels really, really bad? Let's try and bring some of this back for you. And they already did this last time they pruned. I think it's a really good way of doing it. If you ask the players, hey, what do you think we should get rid of? They're going to say, oh, nothing. I love, like, keep everything. I want maximum everything. But if they kind of say to the players, like, oh, I'm dead. Oh, my God. Holy. They kind of say to the players, like, right, what do you feel absolutely needs to come back? Then, you know. Might be a good way of doing it. Do. Give me 1 sec. I can't even remember the last prune. How bad was it? What did they prune? I can't even remember it. Dude, a stat squish and a prune? Oh my god. Why would the boss target me with 2 mechanics back to back? I was able to specifically mention in the interview, like, about random damage in encounters. And I specifically mentioned stuff like this. But I was saying, like, it seems like it's coded to never target the same person twice. Moved the majority of skill expression and rotations. Felt really bad for a long time. Legion to BFA. Is that when they pruned? Was it Legion? Guess with WoW is they are stripping back every class to their core fantasy, and then they are going to build on it. Yeah. That's what I would hope. Wonder how BM is looking. I haven't seen BM myself. Apparently in some interview they said that BM was difficult or something, or complicated or something. I can't remember who it was, but they were like, how is it difficult? How is it difficult? What are you saying? Funny. But yeah, I've not seen BM. Survival Hunter is absolutely gutted. It is a shell. I wouldn't even call Survival Hunter a full spec. Like, if I got served up Survival Hunter on a plate, I'd ask the chef, like, where's the rest of it, you know? Nah, BM's like one of the easiest specs in the game. Maybe even the easiest. Not just rotations, you gotta think like mobility and stuff and as well, you know. They can attack permanently forever, always, no matter what. They're just sending it. Dude, healing's pretty crazy. Like, you get kind of comfortable on it, and you just twiddling your nuts. You know what? I'm a greedy bitch. I am the healer. I am doing 4 DPS. I didn't stop those mobs from casting from the reload because I was like, oh, I'm in Convoke. I'm doing 4 damage. What do you mean, bro? Just stop it so other people can DPS. Like, what are you talking about? I'm a greedy guts. Bum-ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum-bum-ba-da-dum. My tank. I think BM's really cool if they design fights where there's, like, sole responsibility for a player, and you can go, hey, guys, I just want to help the team. I want to help you guys succeed. I just want to let you guys, like, have all the fun. Let me handle the responsibility. Because some people get a real kick out of, like alley-ooping others, you know? Like, hey, I didn't score the goal or the flipping, I didn't make the basket, but, like, I allowed you to do it. And because of me, like, I helped you do it. So, that's great. Like, that's kind of cool. I like some of the Resto Druid changes coming. Have you guys seen? They're like... So when you Life Bloom, it puts Efflo down on your target. It's an optional talent. You don't have to take it. Like, that's pretty cool. Oh shit, I should be healing. This is super easy to heal. Feral? It's a weird one, right? Because... I basically just watched all of my friends get massacred, and I've gone, boy, I'm glad I didn't get massacred. It's like, well, is that really what... you know, is that really the attitude I should be having? Should I be saying, like, hey... Where's all our new cool stuff? I mean, they've added some new stuff. They've added AoE Feral Frenzy. And they've added, like, this new ability, Chomp, which is kind of has a niche thing. They've added this new talent, Hungering Bite or some shit, which is pretty sick. My favorite talent, actually, that they've added. So they have made some changes. But, like, I don't, like, you know, the hero talent stuff, I don't think is really, like, there's no super cool, exciting stuff there. Should my expectations really just be, like... Oh, shit. No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm stupid.
Lasted a little longer.
How did you guys all live? I'm stupid. I just flipping... I had some stuff there and I just didn't use it. God damn it. Now I'm one of those healers. Because I've been offensive convoking. So yeah, I think, whilst Feral hasn't had too much strip from it, it also hasn't really, like, been elevated. And I was hoping, like, I think a lot of people thought we might be getting a lot of class changes going into this new expansion. And I don't think we've gotten anything, like... Right now, you're just trying to hang on for dear life, rather than go and explore all the fun new, like, things available to you. You're just like, oh god, I hope I can just be some semblance of what I once was. And that's probably not great. But in general, I played Feral, and it's, like, it's fun. Sorry, I'm giving you, like, the flippin' life story, dude. You don't need all that. Yeah, no, it's fun. I really don't want to use my flippin' 2-minute CD. Addition by subtraction? Yeah, you think? I think if they strip everything back down to a baseline and then add some complexity later on, cool. Raid testing is in. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me just finish this. Sorry, I was waiting for servers and it was taking longer than we thought. And then, like, it was like, I didn't want to just sit doing nothing.
Only the strong.
Oh, snipe, dude. So lame. It's like random damage. I'm dead. I'm dead again. Oh no. I'm alive. My tank's dead though. What the hell? Oh no. It has been a disaster since. I mean, he had a few dots on it, a few stacks on him, but... Okay. Okay. I can't be... I don't want to keep doing Floodgate. It's so bad. It's been a horrendous experience. We've got 7 deaths there. Unlucky. Dude, if raid testing's in, I want to go do some raid testing. How's the interview? Yeah, good. There were a couple questions that were just like... So it was encounter design. Encounter designer for dungeons, raids, delves.
Ooh, a nice
And I was
hat.
asking a couple of questions about, like, sort of reward structure as well. And sort of, you know, like, end of Mythic Plus reward improvements and stuff. And I should have just leaned more into just talking about combat. This is, like, my bad a little bit. Like, it wasn't bad. I'm obviously just getting in my own head about it. Like, where I go, ah, damn, like, I shouldn't have even asked that. Like, that was silly of me. But I was just kind of getting into sort of more so the design of the... Like, I didn't know, because sometimes they know, like, oh, I don't work on that, but, like, the team has been doing this or that or whatever. And I just thought, like, realistically, just asking about anything to do with, like, reward structure and this and that, like, is probably going to be good, because... I don't know that there's, like, a rewards dev that's doing an interview where they're just going to talk about rewards over various things, you know? So I just thought, oh, I'll try and, like, get some of these things in. But some of my questions were really good. Like, some of my questions were well-received and stuff like that. I think I got a decent amount about the prey system, which was good. And, yeah, like, this is some good stuff. So, yeah, I thought it was cool. Yeah. I don't know why I was focusing on the negative. I think overall it was really good. Yeah, I think overall it was really good. I didn't get any, like, major, like, bombshells necessarily, but I definitely got a sense of the design, like, approach that they're going to be taking. I was quite shocked, actually, by the answer of, yeah, I did expect them to say, like, oh, well, you know, with the simplification of specs, we're going to ramp up mechanics, and they didn't really say that, so I was like, huh. That is maybe surprising. Right, I can invoke this first one. Ew. And Zadris, by the way, thank you for that. Hold on, I'm gonna flip in brute force heal this one. Nice. And I've Convoke for next one. I didn't even innovate myself somehow. Why didn't that go off? I don't know. I mean, it's pretty easy to heal like this. Oh, I want to go test raid bosses. Didn't the reward guy leave recently? Oh, yeah. What was his name? Oh, what was his flipping name? Skarzad, yeah. Yeah, he left. I think he got, like, burnt out. Yeah, he left a little while ago. The fire type? What's that mean? Oh, how did he get burnt out? You ever seen episode 1? Maybe it's episode 2? Charmander? He's caught in the rain. Fire starts to go out, dude. Dude, I took my flipping eye off the ball there. I just stopped healing for a second. I started looking at chat. But yeah, no, interview was cool. I think we got some really good stuff, so yeah. Got to ask some stuff about dungeons and, like, design and everything. So yeah, I think some cool stuff. Right, what do we got? 8 minutes. I'm going Alpha in a sec. We're almost there. Let me just time this key real quick, little ones. Only up for 8 minutes. God damn. Alright, I can probably play both. Dude, wait, that's insane. Sorry, I'm not even reacting to things. I took a little stream break earlier to do the interview, and then I've like come back and I'm just like, gotta get back in stream zone, baby. Wait, they flippin' got raid testing up already. I thought it was gonna come like within the next couple weeks. I didn't know they meant like today. Today, Junior. Oh, I gotta look for Dispel here. Alright, no weaving. Just one boss? That's fine. That's fine with me. That's a DBM thing? Yeah, sick. What do we got? 550? Can't dispel. Ugh. Can't dispel. Dude, I'm almost losing it for a minute here. Just like brain switching off. Seen some of the psychos out here targeting for healing? That's what I do. You mean me? I don't mouse over. Like, this is the thing. Some of the changes they're making to healing and stuff might really complement somebody like me who's just an absolute cursed individual. If frames... No, I don't like that. Sounds us, dude. Right, 4 minute... Okay, we actually got some time here. Right, I've never really properly healed this boss. So, I guess just good luck, everybody. No PvP style thing. Right, 4 minutes. Go, 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 go. How is one of these guys non-existent healing requirement? I guess they pulse like 25% each.
You dare question me? Face annihilation. It's working. It's working.
Yeah, I quite like Resto, actually. Like, now that I've had some time to play around with it and stuff, quite like it. That's an easy heal. Do I get one of these? I get one of these! What the hell, Blizzard? Boss is melting, though. I think I'm probably gonna like a lot of the healing changes. Oh my god. How did the Boomy dodge it? I'm not even using my flippin'... Okay, yeah, now I am. I was like, I'm kind of holding on to my tranquility. No, I'm not. Just kidding. Guys, I've been trying to time this key for so long, I might actually do it. Oh, shit. No. Hold on. Dude, that's so shit when you get targeted as a healer. I don't like when you get targeted as a healer for mechanics that you need to be locked in healing for. Maybe that's just like, I am bad. And I gotta be less bad. That's fine, I can... Yeah, that's fine. I can deal with that. I guess I just need to be ready, like, already moved out. I think that was maybe my issue. Now I'm prepared. Yeah, here we go. And I have Nature Swift. Oh, I keep forgetting to Nature Swiftness Convoke. Shit, somebody told me about that, like, yesterday or something, and then I forgot about it. Oh, no, it was the day before that, because it was pre-alpha.
Well done.
We did it! Let's go! Now we can go back on alpha! GG's! We did, let's go! Yes, if you Nature Swiftness first, it doesn't consume your Nature Swiftness, but your Convoke gets empowered regrowths and everything. Whatever else it does. I think it's just regrowths. How chic is that? Quick as all F4, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go raid test. Just need to check my IO real quick. See ya. We got alpha? Do you guys have alpha? Right, I gotta update this apparently. Hold on. Wait, this one. Update. You told me to do it 8 minutes ago? Listen. I have an 8-minute input lag. Guys, how's my boomy looking now? I mean, not my boomy, my flipping resto. Ooh, how much IO is that going to be? 15? It's going to be like 400 IO. Okay, I'm going to be at like 2,600. Sheesh. Huge. Right, this is updating. Hey, Sai, in my Tiger Fury window, how much should I worry about making sure I get a final rip in that will last until my next Tiger Fury? First, maximizing bites sent during Tiger Fury, and then reapplying a non-Tiger Fury rip after Tiger Fury expires until my next Tiger Fury window. I have one question. What is Tiger Fury? What is that? What's that? I'm just being a silly goose. So, just get more bites. I think it's minor either way, but I think in general, just get more bites seems to be the way. What is that? Load my game, dude. Ah! Why? Photo sensitivity warning. Yeah, dude, the flippin' flashbang. Yeah, just, wait, what is this? Oh, I'm on the wrong flippin' Midnight Alpha. What should I be on? The War Within, the War Within. Wait a second. Midnight Alpha. Number 13? You pick the PTR one. Which one's the PTR one? You mean like one of these PTRs? Oh, I'm in? Oh, I'm in. Okay, I just went for the big number. Cool. Yes, I will sign your social contract. I will be a good boy. Alright, let's get on the cat. Psy Bear. This guy looks ugly. So does that guy. I'm actually built like a Night Elf IRL, just saying. Actually, my arms aren't 6 feet long. This guy got long-ass arms. Why are you doing... Oh, you're doing boobies in my... Why are you pressing boobies in my stream? Hold on, who's on what server? Hold on. Realms. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Midnight level up? Okay, I don't think it matters what server I go on. Right, Night Elf, Druid, Harania are not yet in the game. So I think this is actually a different... Oh, damn, I'm sexy as hell. God damn, this is like... Got the nose ring and the choker. This is like every guy in 2020's dream. Lady, huh? Hold on, my girlfriend can't hear me, can she? Oh, she can. Nothing? The music's really intense right now. I was talking about girls with chokers and nose rings being every guy in 2020's, like, dream woman. Yeah. Yeah, like the goth girl, kinda, yeah. I never like girls that wore chokers. I think they look stupid. I do like goth girls. With big old titties. Do you like manly men with big wieners?
Yeah, I'm not
Big.
really... Excuse me?
Huge. Do you want to see Shadow Priest? They do a void wiener. No, DQ! DQ, no! Guys, I'm in trouble. Who started talking about goth girls? Chat, you got me in trouble now.
After so long,
There we go.
master.
Scram! Oh, no, I want Legacy. Oh, you get 2 different movement options. New Delve and Nemesis. Oh, I gotta redo everything? Goddamn, I gotta redo everything. Wait, can't I copy over all, like, my WTF folder? Will that work?
People are experiencing visions of a radiant.
Bro, tell me that's gonna work. I just set everything up, like, 2 days ago. I can't do it again. I can't do it again, man. Like, I want to copy over the interface folder and everything. What have I got to do? Someone help me. Get my slot. Add-ons won't work. Good work. Okay, hold on. So if I copy over... Retail WTF folder. And I go into alpha. Okay, I gotta reload alpha. Export to clipboard, import to new. What, for what though? Ba-dum. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Shit, what the hell? WTF. So retail. WTF. Alpha. If I delete the WTF folder. Oh no, if I just do that. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else I need to move over? Just my WTF folder? Isn't there like a thing with all your like interface options? Oh, that's the my slot add-on, huh? Do. Oh, I wonder if my alpha folder is Wonder if it's the war within alpha. No, because I don't know if I had that. Is it beta now? I'm going to copy it over to beta as well, just in case. Mm-hmm. Oh, something's updating on Battle.net as well? No, stop it. Oops. It has a save variable folder in it? Okay. Can I not load this one, though? WTF cache as well? Okay. Cache and interface. But obviously interface, like... Interface is just add-ons, which I don't need. Okay. Yeah, no, this one... Yeah, okay, so this one definitely doesn't work. That's weird. Okay, so it's not that one. I can just do my flipping... Alright, whatever, I'll just use that one. Right, so cache as well. Alright, let's try my cache. Yo, what up, Kieran? How's the interview? It was good, dude. It was good. I think, I asked a lot of stuff about the well, I asked like 4 different questions about the prey system, about how it's all going to be designed, like, implemented, and the expectations of, like, people, like, who's going to be interacting with it. Do they expect, like, everybody to be doing this prey system? There's some cool stuff there with that. Then there's... I spoke to him about raids. I tried to ask him about... Has this worked? No, that's not done anything. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's not done anything. Damn, I gotta reset everything. Wait, tally raid? Hold on, let me try and join the tally raid. I gotta get set up, though. Oh, this... I get really stressed. I didn't ask about parry. No, I didn't, Guild shot? Sure. Gotta check edit. What about it? Oh, shit, we're in? Oh, wait, no, yeah, I'm in. Okay, sick. No, I didn't ask about parry. It was like a mix of a bunch of, like, I don't know. I tried to ask some stuff about, like, reward structures and things as well, but he was just like, oh, I can't answer those things. Like, I'm just on the design side. And I was like, okay, no worries, no sweat. See if stuff was copied over. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, shit, I've been summoned as well. Oh, shit, boys, we're going in. I don't have any keybinds set up. We're raid testing, apparently. Sorry, Kieran. You know what? Give me a sec, actually, on the interview stuff, because I think I don't want to give shit half-distracted answers. Oh, God, there's just a boss here. Okay, I'm just level 80. We'll watch it? Okay, sick. Yeah, I'm gonna be posting it tomorrow. But I got some good stuff on Raid, I think. I got some good stuff on Mythic Plus, like... Yeah, I think there was some good stuff discussed. I always feel like I want to, you know, give the best interview that the world's ever seen, and so I'm always, like, super, like, nitpicky, but I think I've DC'd. Yeah, I'm always super nitpicky, but I think in general, yeah, pretty good interview. Got to ask about some Mythic Plus stuff, and, like, yeah. Some good stuff about mechanic design and their plans, you know? If I go on to the setup, wow, go to edit, click share. What do you mean the setup? What does that mean? Hold on, everyone just got DC'd. Scaled. Oh, we get set to level 90. Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna set up my characters really quick. Right, guys, I'm gonna lock in on this. Give me a sec. Doesn't the music sound kind of funky? Sounds like distant. Sounds like poor quality. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, everybody's keybinds just flipping reset. That's hilarious. Yeah, sounds like flipping reverbs on. Right, cast bar, whatever. Raid frames. I want to move here. It's fine. Plus frames, whatever. Party frames, target and focus. Larger. Oh yeah, they are playing Rick Reverb music. Hell yeah. Where's everybody? Combat warnings. Yeah, combat warnings on. Love that. Damage meter on. Let's see if it's working. It's probably not. Yeah, I'll have more talent points. Yeah. Alpha is open to select people. Uh-huh. Okay. Quick keybinds. Auto run. Action ball 1. Oh, I gotta try and do these from memory now. Dude, I'm a flippin' whiz kid, actually. Bar 3. Shift, F, G, H. Can't remember the rest. Shit. Do quick keybind? I'm gonna do slow keybind. Okay, I need a video of me earlier today on stream. No. Go to a vid. Go to a VOD. Quick. Please. Today. What was I on Feral? Keybinds? Okay. G, H, Shift B, Shift E, Shift D, Shift C, Shift H. Action bar 4. But like this. Nope, that's the wrong way around. Bar 4. This. Dude, you guys excited for some flippin' raid action, baby? Holy. Okay. And then I need ping. In case somebody dies, we need to laugh at them. We in Discord channel? Okay, big. Huge.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is one of those fights where like half the raid has to pick up like a light feather, half has to pick up like a void feather. And I guess we have
single
to
target?
split.
I think they get assigned to us.
Automatically, maybe. Could
Yeah,
be.
I think they get assigned to us.
Dude, I can set up my feral so quick, actually.
That's
Let's
everybody.
flippin' go. Alright, let's
Any
play...
cauldrons?
What do you guys want to see?
Stop it.
Wildstalker or Druid of the Claw? Let's go Wildstalker. Let's
Wait,
go
I feel
traditional...
bad. Some of them don't even have this Discord.
Oh.
Wildstalker
Oh,
without the new
that's
TSS is probably going to be
awkward.
lame.
Yeah.
Just go with the
That's
flow.
got
Follow
fucked
everybody
up.
else.
Nah, let's go DOTC.
They're like, yeah, you guys got the internal alpha. We're peasants.
I'm gonna get 20% increased chomp damage. Let's go, baby. Right, and then I'm gonna go...
I desperately need to get a new keyboard as well, but I don't know what to get.
Get a ducky, man. Come on.
Yo. What, with the duck noises as I press them?
Customize it however you need. Right. So I can, in theory... Yeah, look at this. So you get 4 Apex talents, but you can, in theory, just spend them on other shit
Oh,
if
I
you
just
want
realized,
to.
does your talent things, Annie, say under construction, under construction? Mine just say rank. Rank 1 of 1. I don't even get under construction.
Oh, yeah, it says under construction, and then it says rank 1 out of 1.
Nope, I've just got rank 1 out of 1. That's all I've got.
That's funny.
Does anybody know what this boss is? Like, is it single target or...
It's got ads, but I don't know whether they're like two, I think it's 2 big ones, so I don't know whether I don't think it's an AoE fight. If anything, it would be cleave at best.
Okay.
Yeah, cleave for sure. I think it splits into 2, right? Like Avoid and Lightbird.
I don't know whether I'm not sure. I don't know whether they need to tanked or anything like that. I mean, none of us have done the boss, so I have no idea.
Literally world first poll, and we're asking about tactics.
I don't want to wipe, you know? I just...
You don't want to get embarrassed. You don't.
Yeah,
want to get embarrassed.
I'm here for a serious run, please.
Start record, stop record,
Just
start
alt
record, stop
F4.
record. Start record, stop record.
Oh, Towley, did you check everyone's curve before you invited them, please?
Absolutely. Everyone's Hall of Fame here.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
let's
boosting.
go.
Okay. That's funny. Alright, I have 5 health potions. Let's go, baby. Bum, bum, bum.
Make sure you guys
Alright.
enable encounter timeline in your settings.
Oh, yes. It didn't change it once I DC'd. Oh, actually, if you've changed any of your key bindings or your edit mode stuff, log out and log back in to lock them in so that if we DC, it doesn't stop that.
True, I'm relogging right now. I just had to redo everything because of the crash.
I don't know why, but I'm getting that feeling of the famous Leroy Jenkins clip of just like, all right, guys, make sure you got your food buffs.
Hey, Leroy Jenkins is at the Sunwell defending.
Yeah, what's he doing there? What was that about?
He's a paladin, bro. He was called.
Where's he been?
But probably farming for them shoulders.
Nah, he's had those.
Although I think he got them during Cataclysm, so I think he's maybe just...
He's resubbed for the simplistic specs, I
Yeah.
think.
Go back to a better time.
All right, I think I'm ready.
Oh, it just disconnected me. I hope it saved all my stuff.
Huge, let's go! Right, this is my single target
If not,
AoE
make it
kind of
work.
build. You know what? I'm gonna assume it's like pure single target, actually. Do I want increased rake damage? Is Rip and Tear gonna be a big deal? I guess I'll go... No, maybe I don't go Circle. I've got 30 second Feral Frenzy. What else do I even need? I have too many talent points. Like, I don't even know what I care about. I guess Infected Wounds. Like, if I've got 3 talent points, I guess I'm grabbing Infected Wounds.
We got a lot of Warlock.
I guess I'm grabbing... Oh, Saber
I
Jaws.
got fully
Saber
DC'd
Jaws,
now.
huh?
Let me connect back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm disconnecting too.
Surely we're not clicking on the 2% mastery? Well, I'm just like, what else do I... Oh, I can take something deep down, actually. Rip and Tear, Circle, or 1 CI? What are we going for?
We've been foiled
Savage,
by John Blizzard.
Savage Fury? CI? I'll go Savage Fury. Circle? No, I'll go Savage Fury for now. It's probably going to feel like shit. Do you want AoE FF? I don't think so. It depends what... We're going to pull the boss and just see what kind of fight it is. Ooh, a nice hat. Ooh, a nice hat. Rami, thank you for the tier 1. We are raid
Server
testing.
seems to not be playing ball.
We're
are the rest of you
retesting
guys
the
also getting
flipping
disconnected?
Mm,
thing.
No. I see a few DC'd right now. There's like 5 people DC'd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm switching character.
I logged out to fix or to sort out key bindings, and it's not letting me log back in. I'm assuming the same.
This
thing
feels like an
happened with you, Annie.
OnlyFans reunion.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, I'm back in now. I'm logging back in.
Bello Ren. Dude. Huge. Quick TLDR. No, I can give some TLDR and feral changes. Now I'm level 90 as well, so this is our first chance at testing feral at level 90. So, sorry, I've literally just logged in, had to set up all my keybinds and everything, and like full interface and all that, and then it's like preset me as a certain build. So I'm just like making sure I've got all my bits.
Nice. Yeah, it seems to work now.
So
Yeah.
they've removed blood
On a scale of 1 to
talents.
10, how many defensive?
They've
did everyone
limited
lose?
They've limited snapshotting to just Tiger Fury and Prowl.
0?
They've removed the snapshotting from Sudden Ambush. They've removed Swarm. They've removed Brutal Slash. They've then added in this new ability, Chomp, which is only usable, 20-second CD,
Plus
only
one, gain
usable
one,
when you're
suckers.
under 30 energy. It does a lot of damage,
Winners keep on winning,
but it's
alright?
probably not tuned yet. You have AoE Feral
Well,
Frenzy
if you had a
if
bunch
you
of
want it.
defensives to lose, that means you had
Which
too many
also,
to start
when
with,
you
so-
I would not
convoke
describe my
and
spec
it
as
uses
winning,
Feral
but-
Frenzy, if
Yeah,
you
I
are
mean,
talented into
could say it that
AoE
way,
Feral
yeah.
Frenzy,
I played Arms Warrior, okay?
it will,
like-
it will do AoE Feral Frenzy, which
I'm
is
right
pretty
there with
sick.
you.
Oh, do I want this 10% increased bleed damage talent? 10% increased bleed... I don't know. Guilty, run the numbers, bro. Tiger Fury flat 6% or bleeds by 10% perma. What are we going for here? We have an Apex talent. So when you Ferocious Bite, you have a 75% chance, assuming your max combo point binding, to use either a Feral Frenzy on a random enemy or a Swipe. Now, it is intelligent. If you are in AoE, it will Swipe. If you are on single target, it will Feral Frenzy. Then you get increased damage on by 15%. Then you have Tiger Fury causes you to do an unseen attack on your next 2 generators, and rip an unseen attack damage increased by 30% perma. Mental Master CI, let's go CI, big.
All right, just Lux, and that's it, and then we're good.
Big. What else? This talent I think is really cool. This Hunger for Battle talent.
So, are you
When
coming
an
on, or-
enemy afflicted by your
I'm on the
rip
death now, yeah.
dies,
We have,
gain
like,
10
three
energy,
Warlock with no DP.
and your damage dealt
Nice.
is increased
Those
by
changes
5% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. What's really cool about this talent is that it resets when something dies. So I think this could be pretty neat on boss fights where you have mobs spawn and then die very quickly, quite often.
Oh,
So think
yeah,
of
same.
Araz in the current raid tier, where constantly sort of getting a flow of ads, but they're dying quick. Same with Soul Hunters, or Soulbinder. At the 2-minute mark, like, you'd actually get a massive damage amp in the 2-minute mark.
don't want
If
us
things are,
killing this
like,
boss.
as things are staggered and dying, you're going to get the refresh. That kind of thing, I guess. Mythic Plus as well, obviously.
is
That's
never
more so
done
of a
for
Mythic
us.
Plus talent, but pretty cool. How many new spec talents do we have? I actually don't know the math. I mean, you can count everything, I guess. I've got 3 new hero talents, which you can't, like, they don't exist right now. I think... I mean, you can count them. You can take a screenshot and count. I'm not going to count right now. Do the math. I'm not adding up.
Logging back in.
Give me one sec. So, let me see who's on our team. So we got Towley, we got Cass, Solace, Nikita, Annie Fuchsia, we got Luxthos, Megaset, Jack, Mew, Pally, Doug's owner, Richie, Kexman, Fragnance, Why So Mad, me, Mori Alpha,
Okay, I think
Wet
we're all here.
Sweater,
Go before we DC. Go.
Alamazzi, Fossils, and wait, Luxos is in twice?
Oh,
Oh,
where's some of my
he
talents?
joined on as DK, not as Luck. Okay. That's Luck. Those are his UI. Yeah.
All right, once Lux goes here, I'm the timer.
Ah.
I'm right there.
What's cool right now is we're gonna get flipping Starfall once every 2 minutes for Feral. It's pretty cool. Is this loggable? Maybe, but I'm not running anything. Oh shit, how do I play this now? I guess just like this. I probably want to chomp before I use my CDs, so I'd probably want to get low energy. Right, there's like no damage
Void
meter.
feather, it looks like.
I got light feather.
I got light feather too. Oh, I got expelled. Oh, kick its ass. Interrupt. Oh.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, get through.
So you kill that ad.
Still
and
haven't
it
been able to use
puts
chomp yet.
I guess a space to work with, right?
No, I think you hit the bubbles and it absorbs them. But if you're light, you can only hit the light ones, and if you're void, you can only hit the void ones.
Wait, where's my thrash? Oh, are you kidding me?
No, I
It's
have void.
defaulted thrashing claws. Ugh.
I have void too.
Right, big chomp. Chomp just hit 70k. Let's go.
Is the encounter thing working?
Not for me,
No, mine's not. So how do you hit the orbs?
You just run into them.
Oh, I see. Oh, but only if you're the same color.
Oh, and then it splits, and then we each soak. That's cool.
We each have to soak the light and the
Yeah.
Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill.
Right, so you're not like attacking them. You
I
just
somehow think that that's not going to be the end of the fight.
The boss heals with an egg, like I believe in the intermissions I read yesterday. I don't know how many times it cycles
Usually
through.
increased by 100%.
But if you don't kill the egg, it comes back with like an enraged version of it, I believe. I
You
didn't
were
get
just
void
so
eggs,
fucking sweaty, man.
I'm gonna refrain from using colorful language here to describe you, Tettles, but you're a good friend of mine. I appreciate you.
Why is this guy not killing me? Oh,
I
are we
don't know.
getting DC?
Oh, maybe.
Automatic Jack's gotta die.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
getting
I'm in
hella
DC.
DC'd. So yeah, so it looks like for us, Tally, as a tank, we've each got light and void. He does one light smash, one void smash, and then a double smash that we obviously need to soak, I'm assuming, like our color.
Yeah, it's probably
Right,
single.
but do we
single
need
stack,
to point that frontal at the orbs coming at us to make the room?
I don't think so, no, because the orbs, whenever I touched one of the orbs, they disappeared. So I'm assuming it's based on, because you've got light and void, I'm assuming, was it just us? Did anyone else have light and void as well, or was it just me and Towley?
No, I had it too, and I was able to soak one of the.
Okay, so I'm assuming that's what it is. You soak the orbs, light and void, to create space for everyone to walk through.
Makes sense.
We're back in.
I just thought that when I pointed
If the boss
frontal,
mod's
it got rid
plugin
of the
enabled,
voids. Okay, try it again.
dude, I don't have any.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
We'll
know.
see.
Is that an add-on? I don't know. I don't have anything on alpha.
I wonder if the light and void
Not
also
like-
gives you a damage buff on the
Anything that's
ads that came.
in game, I guess I could have.
So like if you've got
but
the
any other
void
thing?
buff, where you're going to do more
Oh, the
damage
boss.
to the light
What do you mean
ad
the boss
and
mod's in
vice
plug? You mean
versa.
like the tracking the mechanics? You mean this thing?
Either
Combat
way, a very
timeline?
visually nice boss.
I guess I'll probably report that the encounter bar is not working for this.
It worked
Yeah,
for
good
me.
call.
Oh,
Make sure you
okay.
have it on in options and then in edit mode as well. You
Oh,
have to
I
turn on
don't.
encounter bar.
I don't think I had it turned on. Hold on. No, always
Oh,
visible.
enable encounter timeline. Okay, there we go.
Combat timeline always
Yeah.
visible. Show tooltips.
No, it keeps disabling every time we crash.
Yeah, it's because when you like
Yeah,
save
if I
key bindings,
do-
it doesn't save it. So
Where is it? Is it in? Yeah,
I'll
advanced
exit game
combat
and reboot, I guess,
locking.
whatever, so
Will-
I can
will that
save
work?
this.
that's risky.
Like, will I be able to upload it? Like, will that? Make sure it's on an interface. It should be on. If I turn it on there, it should be turned on here.
Thomas, did you hear what Kes said about the encounter bar?
No.
You have to enable it in your edit mode as well.
Where else do you enable it? I have it enabled in there. Is it like a...
Options.
Okay.
Just
cool,
search
thanks.
the options menu.
It's under gameplay enhancements. It's enable encounter timeline.
Oh, sick. Cool. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Ah, there we go. Right.
It's a very vibrant timeline, that's for
So
sure.
you need both on. Okay. Oh, enable cooldown manager. Edit. Cooldown. manager. Okay, so sometimes you have to like double turn things on. Hidden. Buffs.
I don't want to log out to save these in case I crash again.
Big.
Just keep reloading. Yeah.
I can call him manually? Okay.
I mean, I use quick keybinds anyway. And it's like, I know all my keybinds anyway. So.
Oh, why have I got rampant ferocity?
Not
Like,
the
what
end
the
of the
hell? And I've got flipping thrashing. No, hold on. Okay, what else has been secretly hiding from me? I can go circle or I can go a second CI.
My loading screen is like stuck or something.
Nah, I want him horizontal. If it's
That's
vertical, I'll
starting to
feel
be
like I'm playing
so bad.
Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero slaps though. I know, but I'll start getting stressed out. I'm not very good at Guitar Hero. Being circle without the bleed buff?
Yeah, boss HP did go up a little bit.
Yeah, not by a massive amount, but definitely went up.
Oh, I do need to check. I need numbers. Nameplates, my name. Always show nameplate. Yep. Back nameplate. How do I get
Are you guys able to load in? I'm still stuck on the loading screen.
How do I get it to
Yeah, I'll probably try it again. I haven't been DC'd in a couple minutes.
play health text?
I just try to reload to save my UI config, but yeah, that might have been risky.
Is that not? Oh, that's raid
It's a bold
frames. No, I don't
strategy,
want
Colin,
that.
but let's
I
see if it plays
want data stacks. Both. There we go. There is an in-game DPS meter, but it's not turned on. I mean, I wonder. So I think it's just not working. So it's in, like damage meter there. It's in, but it's just not working yet. Maybe that's intentional or something. I don't know. Yeah. Anything else I can check right now while we're waiting for anything? It's annoying to not have a DPS meter because it's so, like, vital to everybody, you know? Everybody just wants to know how, like, I can play my spec and I can feel my spec, but how much damage does my spec do? No, so if I meld, it doesn't... Well, actually... In live, meld doesn't show a sudden ambush proc, does it? Oh, no, but this... Okay, so if I prowl... Sorry, yeah, no, this is how you know. So if I prowl, it shows an empowered rake. But if I meld, it doesn't. But if I meld prowl, then it does. So I think in Mythic Plus, it would be usable for a damage increase. But in Raid, you can't meld Prowl, because you get, like, global combat lock, don't you? So it won't affect Raid, but I think it will affect Mythic Plus. But realistically, if you're in Mythic Plus, using Shadow Meld for a damage increase, you're inting, because you should be using it for meld res or meld to drop aggro when you inevitably pull aggro. Ravage. No, Thrash is back. It gave me the stupid talent, and I didn't realize. Is Thrash gone? Or is Ravage gone? No, Ravage is still in. DOTC is still in.
No, it's still a pull.
All right, what am I doing?
I believe.
Thrash, where is it?
Oh, wait.
Do I not have it
Okay,
talented? Oh, there we go. I couldn't see it. I don't think Chomp gives you any combo point. Hold on.
I got light. So he's gonna do a void frontal first, maybe.
I got void.
Oh, I'm on light? Oh, it's so weird to not Blood Talons.
I want to see something.
Oh, void behind you.
I'm just shredding.
So you want to take that one?
I was wondering if it was gonna actually get rid of the orbs.
Did it?
No, it
I
has
can
to be
take a void
soaked
light.
by players.
Oh, let me chomp.
The orbs?
Yeah, chomp doesn't give any combo points.
Yeah, so if you have the void debuff, you soak a void orb. If you have the light debuff, you soak a light orb, and then it creates space for everybody to be able to be fine on the other color.
Ooh, but soaking an orb. Oh, wait, this is so much better now. You can actually see what the ability is rather than just a name. That is an improvement, right? That is
Yeah,
new.
I see all you all moving around. Oh,
Right?
maybe I'm DCing too.
Yeah, I think we're all decent. I'm decent too.
Players standing within the light field take 50% increased holy damage. Right, okay. Beleren takes a hold of the light and void within, erupting for cosmic damage. Is that not new? I thought it was new. I thought they said about updating something there, and it looked new. But maybe I'm cooked. I thought that was new for a second. Sometimes when so many things are new, your brain gets frazzled
Holy
and you
fuck,
go,
they buffed dog too much.
yo, is this new?
Why you say that?
Well, I'm just looking at this log.
Oh, you have a log?
Yeah, it's just log.
Yo, Teddles, can I get the tier list
Can you send it
for
to me?
Midnight
Mine didn't
Alpha?
Yeah. Can we get a tier list?
What's meta for this boss right now?
I don't know, I'm working on it. I'm doing research.
All right, thank you.
Everything except Rogue.
It's not very
Everything
good.
except- That's fine. I'll get stealth buff later. It's a Metacon for Mythic Plus and Alpha. That's
But my parses.
the only thing keeping me going. I need to find out.
Alpha passes are the most important passes because they decide the rest of the expansion's fucking tuning. So.
You know, they decide your view count for the rest of Alpha, which is the most important thing. I got a blast so I get more viewers. Let's go, baby. My parse.
Let's go.
I can combat log for you guys, actually. You can count the numbers. Do you want to do that? You guys can count the damage as it's happening in real time. Be pretty good.
So the only time that light affects void and void affects light is when we're just killing the ad.
Potentially. There's a weird, it says something along the lines of absorbs 50% of either void or holy damage. So I'm assuming it's.
Is that for the orb? Because when I was light, I could run into the light orb and it would just take it out of the.
Yeah, I think that's what it's used for. Because there's also a light ad that drops down as well. There's like a circle on the ground, so I don't know whether it's a case of
what do we
has the
scale
light
to?
feather goes in and soaks that circle potentially.
I can level scale to 265.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty much straightforward, right?
Light and void and void.
Yeah, I like it when it's opposite. It makes more sense.
Yeah, agreed.
Ah, got moved.
So if I'm void and the light orbs are coming at me, I'm done.
Just move to the. It seems like they come out at the same time, so it's like if you go on void, you need to go on the void side, light on the light side. And make sure you absorb them so the other side can pass through it fine.
Yeah, and then the UI features don't work. Yeah, some of it. Yeah, damage meter not working is a bit like, because everybody wants that. That's what we all want. What else was I checking? Combat one. Oh yeah, cooldown manager. Cooldown manager. Yes, I want that there. The cooldown manager is very cool.
Use the bathroom while we wait for
Yeah,
you to
that's
come
still hidden. That's still hidden. Visible. Cooldown manager is really cool. I want to show you guys this. So let me reload really quick. Yeah, I don't know what UI features they are trying to test.
I'm just waiting on Annie to come back in, and they think we're good.
Base option. Casting.
I'm not able to. I'm just stuck in.
There we go. So you can
I'm gonna
choose
try
what
again.
buffs you
I was
want to
just
track
I
or
was
not.
stuck in trying to log in.
I could
Yeah,
track.
it's working
Oh, I could
now.
track unseen predator. Actually, that might be
I
worthwhile.
reopen the client.
That mouse cursor new?
It'll DM me that log again.
No, I don't think so. I think that's
Or
been
just
in
send
for
it
a
to me?
while.
Somewhere.
Please.
You can track coiled to spring. How does that
So
even
you know
work?
That new option that we had for like modern or classic movement. How
Isn't
did we
that an
change
on-off toggle rather than like a timer?
How do you change what?
The modern or classic movement style.
Oh, modern. I don't know.
You need to change yours?
Yeah, I set it to modern to try it out, and I hate how when you press A or D, it moves you that direction now. not
You
just
probably
turn.
just need to adjust your keybinds,
You don't
right?
play like that? That's
No, I just
crazy.
usually press W and use my mouse.
You guys need to chill on DPS. This guy's HP keeps going up like 4 million every time we come back.
There's only a two difference, like two keybinds difference, I think,
Yeah,
in
they're
that. So
buffing
if
the
you
shit
just
out
go
of this
to
guy's
key
health.
bindings and
I think
if
they're
you
watching
search,
us.
move left and move right, or turn
I
left, turn
really
right,
think I need to fit in the
put A
chomp
and D there
before I go
instead
into my
of
cooldowns.
strafe.
Because it's very heavy hitting. Like, it does 37k. A 5 bite there is doing 10k. I mean, do I have a combat log from before when... No.
Yeah, if you search turn left, turn right in the options, you should find it.
Fred's doing like 7k.
Nice, no worries.
Our Frenzy Bleed's doing like 27k. Where are my stats? Okay. I'm running like 40% mastery, 34% crit, 14% haste, 11% verse. Can I get more mastery maybe?
I think we're good to go now. Yeah, then
Do you
Kex for
actually
the,
ever use
the
A and
frontal,
D?
we split.
Yeah.
Not really.
Okay, it's just sitting there.
I don't know what will be. That'll be a theory crafter thing. They'll figure that one out. Knowing what stat... Wait, like, that's not something I can... I guess I can just know. Oh. Nope. My ability's not working.
I got light.
Void puddle.
Oh, I think I maybe got... Nope. Alright, I'm not gonna do any damage this pull. My character just bugged.
Void right.
I don't have a debuff. Ah! I don't have a debuff. Help me. Okay. Thank you. Right, so you're gonna get given different colors, and you gotta go soak those orbs. I mean, that's very simple.
Easy.
Then there's
Are you
like
getting
a
stacks of
egg.
anything else, or?
Yes.
All right, so the balls
I'll
come
taunt it.
back.
I literally can't cast anything.
I'm now light, but
Oh, they.
I'm
bounce
DCing.
faster.
we're DCing for sure.
Oh yeah.
Maybe come back Sunday and try it again.
Yeah.
On the Lord's Day.
Again, I think they would just
Tyrion
want us to
wouldn't
test
mind.
out the timeline bar, not really actually test the raid.
I'm wondering if they're actively kind of watching this and just pumping up the health of it every so often when they're looking at how quickly we're getting through it.
Yeah,
They're just like, yo, these guys.
Let's pump
That
it
might
up.
be it, though. I think
These
it's like
folks are
DCing us on
pumpers.
purpose just to increase the HP each time.
Yeah.
Or like, man, these guys are too good. Kill them before they can see an intermission.
Now watch, come back in. If he goes from 32 million to like 50, then
Yeah, we'll call it. If Blizzard, if you're watching, bump it up to 50 mil, or however much it is.
Make it a nice
just make it a cool
billion.
billion.
Yeah. Give us a stat squish, but increase the health of the bosses. Just really offset it.
I think it was 32 on the last one, or like 30.
You bring back the
Go
hour-long
see.
boss fights, please.
Oh god.
18 mil.
You
Oh,
know, I
20
already
mil?
miss 15-minute boss fights.
Wait, it's going up in real time.
I will say though, it feels like a pretty. I mean, that phase. I mean, we haven't. There's a second phase, but that phase felt pretty solid. Fairly easy to understand. Is this normal difficulty as well? Do you know?
Normal.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Huh. How's Feral looking, fun-wise? I don't know. I need to properly test things. Like, it's one thing looking at abilities. It's another thing actually going through, like, rotations and stuff. Like, I was on the boss a second ago, and I was literally just shredding. Because I'm not generating blood talons, so outside of my cooldown window, I am shredding until 5 combo points. And then I'm biting, and then I'm shredding.
Yeah.
So, like... that doesn't sound very interesting. But there are some other areas that, like, are kind of interesting, I guess. But you go down. I don't know. It's like going up and then it's ticking down.
You always cast light
going up
first, right?
It has felt that way.
All right, so I guess what would let's get light. Let that be the first thing.
Anyone notice
So
the
this
timeline does say when we switch between light and dark?
Oh, it's going up as people log in.
I think it's every time he does the big
It's
AoE
just
cast.
Smart.
Okay.
From what I've seen.
I forgot about scaling raids.
So damage meter is here. It just doesn't work yet.
What am I checking now? I've got all that. Okay, have I got the... Yes. Combat timeline. Yeah, combat warnings. Yeah. And that's visible. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's there. Big. Is it playing in AoE still with Primal Wrath? Apex procs? Yeah, you Primal Wrath, and then you're biting as much as you can. Mm-hmm. And you get Apex procs still, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now everyone's online. It's still 30 mil. Yeah, so they've not upped it. First season, the expansion without many stuff. Yeah, like they're making so many changes. They're making so many changes, so many specs. I don't know. Blood Talons is gone. Mm-hmm. Blood Talons is gone.
We can't be stopped.
Guys, now is the time to...
Okay,
now is the time to unsub
beer.
from World of
We
Warcraft.
can be stopped one way.
Demand Blizzard do better. Where are we going? Oh, that bastard took me out of stealth. Yeah, I mean, I can't get Chomp off before...
I don't have a light debuff at all.
Neither do I.
So I'm like Shred Bite.
If you want to take that, I'll take next.
Shred.
From the back of the room now. In the front of the room.
I want to see if you can absorb multiple balls. Yeah, but everyone deals damage.
Oh, we missed one of the
Oh,
soaks,
but you could, like, immune soak.
Yeah, he does 100 damage. If no one hits him.
There's the timeline you can see. So the timeline's... Oh, you can actually see... Oh, if you click them...
I am.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, we are.
But you don't need to click them.
I
You
wonder
can
if it's,
see
it
what
seems like
they
every
do.
time he does the second one of these, it DCs us. But I don't know whether that's us.
So you're
Or
saying when
they
you
might...
put DPS harder?
Yeah.
Or we
well,
might
I
have
was
been
thinking if I could
DC'd
chomp
because we didn't
before
get
I
any of the
used my
feathers, and they were
CDs,
like,
but
"Whoop,
only
nope."
if I was running really low crit and I was
I didn't even,
having
did
to
anyone
do
get a
5
feather that time at all?
generators. Yeah, I got a feather that. Well, I got like a debuff and then I went and soaked some orbs.
Okay.
I wanted to see because you take damage from soaking, but nothing like happens after that. So I think you could probably immune soak them.
Mate, well, I think on the actual, if you look, I think on the dungeon journal, it says something along the lines of it ignores shields or goes through shields.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I bubbled and popped a bunch of them.
I mean, it could be wrong, but
Probably bite twice to consume more energy. Well, then I wouldn't
let's
be.
give it one more go, and if it just keeps DCing, we can.
Like
just
I
try
want to
again
do like
later,
a snapped,
or tomorrow or something.
a snapped
Pretty sure we'll
rip
all be around
as soon as possible, right?
I'll be around tomorrow after work.
Unlocks the blazing somnowl. Isn't that from
I think.
What is
Cal?
Cal?
So I'm down whenever.
Yeah, then you're missing your rip. Yeah, so
Oh,
I
sure,
don't
it would,
think
okay.
you can, like, you can't chomp in your in your cooldown window at all.
Guys, the rolling abilities from the boss on the top of the screen, are you able to move it?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you go into your edit mode, and then you go.
Yeah, I guess you could
advanced
Tiger
options.
Fury. You could probably Tiger Fury, but then you'd
yeah,
have to
advanced options, and then it should be done.
smash
Combat
down
warnings.
your. Like if you're
Oh,
lusting
can
on
also
full
make it
as
go
well.
Online, you get critical warnings.
But I don't know, if you're,
medium,
like-
and ordinary.
I mean, I can try. I
also
can like
make the-
Tiger Fury, but
you
not
can also make the
Berserk,
combat
and
timeline
see
vertical if you
I
want,
can
rather
fit
than
in a chomp.
horizontal. You just right click it, and it gives you the option.
Am I taking improved chomp damage?
Short tooltips
Yeah.
too, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. There's some cool stuff.
Do-do-do-do. Yeah. Like, how much are you gonna screw yourself over everywhere else just to get a chomp in? You probably just use chomp 20 seconds into combat and just... Yeah. I'm not gonna overthink the chomp too much, I don't think. I'm not gonna int my CD window. Yeah, I think it's just pure downtime. I don't think you're really getting into the CD window. Fried chicken and blueberry sauce. You know what it looks like? This boss looks like, do you remember when BP had that massive oil spill in the Gulf of America? You know, like all this, it looks like a seagull that's been dunked in oil. That's what it looks like. The Gulf of America is what it's called, yeah. Some big wigs. That's what they've called it. So. Bro went with that IRL name change. Bro went with that. You can only change your display name once every
Are we waiting
30
for
days.
Jack's behind us.
Jack, will you wake
Gotcha.
up? Hello? Jack?
something? I just zoned out. I was like, wait, what's going
Come on,
on? No
Jack.
one's talking.
Jack, I swear.
I'm start
There
falling.
you go, there you go. Where's my PI been, Jack? Hello? They didn't remove that button, right?
It's rock.
And roll.
Oh, nice one, Elf.
Talents.
I'm pumping, I'm pumping,
No,
I'm
I have
pumping, I'm pumping.
I have
I'll keep it.
void.
We need to get the bird. Oh, it dives down.
All right, orbs are left and right.
I'm gonna free you guys. That's kind of cool.
And I'll make a hole right there.
So when you're in here, you're
Set up.
taking increased damage, though. I want to, like, get out.
Yeah, that's cool.
So my rip right now isn't snapped. I know for a fact that it isn't snapped. Huge. I still haven't been able to chomp yet. This talent's
I'm
gonna
now
be
void.
kinda...
Well, first
I'm
smash
now
should
light.
be light.
Wait, do I not have it talented? I have it talented. Hold on. Not working. Oh, I've
big
just...
crash.
Oh, invalid.
Big
Oh, everyone crashed.
Same.
Invalid
Unexpected
operation.
error.
Get this chicken ass out of my face.
They really don't want us testing past first phase.
Wait, I can't click anything.
Yeah, even the crash has crashed.
Right? I can't click anything on the crash.
Oh, your game did just shut down completely?
Yeah,
I think I
just don't
chunked the
F4.
service.
Yeah, just hit enter when the error pops up and it'll take you completely out.
God, we got destroyed.
I just said it's looking good now. We didn't DC it.
I was just thinking it as well.
You guys and your jinxes.
I'm so sorry.
I apologize for nothing.
Do 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 do. They've been saying a lot of stuff.
All right, my wife needs me to help her with something, so thank you all.
No worries, thank you.
Yeah, good solid effort, everybody. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, that's cool. We can set
Hell
up. I mean,
yeah.
that's fun.
Yeah. Well, do we want to sort of like set up this similar sort of time for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm around at the same time tomorrow.
Yeah, I can.
Hey, if I'm on, shoot me a DM. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord. I'm starting a group around the same time.
I got a big day of making a pumpkin pie tomorrow, so I'm gonna be fully.
You can just
Oh,
stab me on
busy.
Battle.net if anyone wants. It's Kalamazoo 1983. And I was not born in 83, just to clarify. for everyone that's gonna ask. Right. No.
That's how many ingredients.
Roasting the people who are born in 83.
That's
Sure,
just
No, I'm just
Sure.
preemptively saying.
93 is the
I'm
amount of
just saying I'm not old.
93 is the amount of
All
ingredients
right,
that goes
Unc,
into
calm
potato
down.
surprise.
Sorry, Talia.
You're all trying to end here acting like you're all young and or old and shit. I'm sitting here pushing 50.
Wonder how
I'll
does
see you guys
unseen
tomorrow.
attacks work?
Have fun in the alpha.
I'll
No
show
worries,
you.
thank you,
If
team.
anyone wants to do
GG.
dungeons, just post in LFG once people level up and stuff.
Yeah, no
Oh, yeah,
worries.
good
no worries.
shout.
Yeah, sounds good.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank
Bye,
you, team.
everyone.
Oh, do we want to
GGs.
drop battle nets in there as well if we need?
Big. All right, guys, we're in. Okay, so how does unseen attacks work? I'll show you really quick, and then, guys, we got to get leveling. Damn, that was cool to at least be level 90 and see all the stuff we're going to get. So from the looks of it, we got... Wait, I'm still level 9. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Wait, what the hell? Hey, it's still... It's given me... Wait, it's let me keep all of my talents. Yo. Yo. Okay. Yo. Hold on. Oh, I'm using single target. So you should see unseen attacks. Can you see the tigers? Wait. Oh yeah, can you see the tigers? I mean, obviously they're appearing here on the ones in front of me. But can you see them also appearing in the distance? Can you use class weak auras? I don't think so. Anything combat related, it is likely gone. Right, Chomp is working now. But yeah, these are the unseen attacks. You can see it's like obviously just hitting random mobs. Obviously, it will only hit stuff that you're in combat with normally. Gonna show this real quick. Yeah, I have -4 talents right now. Okay. I need to let people in the alpha know. PSA. If you go into raid and then leave, you get to keep your level 90 talents, Mile. The only problem is now I'm stuck in flipping I'm stuck in single target, I think. Wait, can I maybe change? Hold on. Wait, can I maybe let's see if I can change. No, it won't let me change. No, okay, I'm stuck in single target. No! Wait. What the hell? I'm -2 now? No, I'm still -4. I'm good. How was the interview? Yeah, it was decent. I think it was decent. I tried to ask a little bit about some of the more, like, reward structures and stuff, but he was just like, like, I'm talking about combat, and I was like, yeah, fair enough. But I got to ask about their, like, design philosophy, you know, what they thought of Delves going, like, they've had a whole expansion of it, what their, like, plans are with that. They didn't really give anything away. I spoke about raids. I was speaking about, like, raid design. From the sounds of it, they want They want to lean into. I think I've DC'd again. They want to lean into more of like they want visual tells and sound cues and things to really give you a lot of the info from the sounds of it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back into Raid and see if I can respec. Do I like swiping? I like swipe being the best thing to take in AoE because it should be. Brutal Slash should be. Brutal Slash should have been a situational ability for burst AoE. But now it's just removed. So Unseen Slash. No, it's one or the other. Cloud, and it's intelligent. So if it's a single mob, it will Feral Frenzy, the slash, and if it's an AoE, it'll do the swipe. So it will do based on mob count. What if I play with no sound? Oh, visual. You'll have visual cues still. So they said like how they're gonna be playing around with that, and I was like, oh, okay. So now that you've simplified the classes, are you gonna lean into more difficult like mechanic design? And they were like, you know, our goal is to make things like simple across the board. Is roughly what he said. Is you know, kind of what he said of like, not necessarily. Anything exciting to look forward to on the dungeon front? He seemed very poised, is the word here, about the dungeons. Like he was very much like, oh, I hope people enjoy the dungeons. And like when I was ending the interview, I was like, anything you guys want to like say, you hope people sort of, anything you want people to check out and yada yada yada. And he was like, I hope everybody, I mean, I can watch the ending of it, I guess technically. He says I mean, I could just sit and watch the whole thing with you guys, but I'm gonna put it up on my YouTube tomorrow, so hold on.
Good. It is.
And yeah, plans for, I guess, more mechanic involvement and stuff. But you've really just want to give you guys a big thank you, and I appreciate you giving me your time, and good luck on Midnight. I guess before we go, is there anything that you just want to like sign off that you're excited for people to test on Midnight, and then we can wrap things up?
Enjoy some spectacular dungeons. Ready for them.
He says, enjoy some spectacular dungeons. And then so like something hope you're ready for him or something like that.
Yeah, when
and then smiles, and then does a cheeky little smile.
Prey comes out, brace yourselves, give us all the feedbacks.
So I don't know what that means exactly. Take the onesie off? Yeah, I'm not doing a flipping interview in a onesie, bro. I mean, it's chilly here, but I ain't gonna be looking foolish. I guess I can give you guys some of the interview whilst we're waiting for the server and stuff to fix itself. Oh, server's back up. So many talents have been reset due to changes to the talent tree. No, they caught me. No. Damn. He didn't really go too much. I mean, can I maybe I can jump to the dungeon section? Hold on. So I talk about delves for a little bit. Real quick. I'll be back to go and explode a mechanic. If there's anything you need to jump in. Hold on. I'm not exploding anywhere. Well, go ahead, maybe.
Again, it's kind of like best audience folks.
Oh, we're
who
talking
are
about
very good at the game.
Going to be reflected.
Ambush mechanic and all of the prey mechanics kind of create in terms of situations in the outdoor world. It really is, you know. It really feels like we're not, you know, second screening your world quests. You actually have to lock in and think about.
The stuff he said about the prey system was pretty cool. Oh, should I just watch this with you guys? What would you guys rather me? Okay, let's do a little vote. What would you guys rather me do? I can either show you guys this on stream as a nice little exclusive, and then I'll upload it to YouTube tomorrow. Or we can go and actually just play the game. Wait for YouTube, more YouTube views? Yeah, but there's only like 100 people here. That's not going to affect the YouTube too much. Go do a dungeon? Well, I have to level to level 81. I can't actually go do a dungeon yet. React to myself? Yeah. Well, how do we post it? I hope they do. Am I going to get DC'd again? I've just been DC'd again. Alright, we'll watch it for a little bit, because I keep getting flipping DC'd, okay? We'll watch it for a little bit. We'll watch it for a little bit. Let me see. Can you guys hear it okay? I think I'm setting everything up.
Encounter leads on
Chat and everyone here for this interview. I am Sai. I am a high-end sort of Raider and Mythic Plus player, and I'm here joined today, very luckily, to be joined by Dylan Barker, the lead encounter designer for Dungeons, Raids, Delves, and Noah
I'm gonna
Smith,
grab a
who's
tea
game
there real
designer
quick so you
working
guys can
on
watch,
the
okay?
system
I'll be right
with a
back.
new feature in Midnight. So we're gonna get into all the good juice stuff today. Dylan, do you want to? I'd appreciate if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself again. That'd be great. I mean, obviously, anything else that you want to add from what I've just mentioned.
Yeah, I'm Dylan Barker, as you mentioned. I'm one of the encounter leads on mainline WoW. Right now, I'm working a lot on Delves, but I've done dungeons, raids, outdoor zones across almost 11 years at the company. No?
Yeah, my name's Noah. I'm feature owner of Prey. I've been at the company pushing about 4 years now. Done a lot of work on Ringing Deeps in 11.0. Done a lot of work on lore walking, and now we're making Prey for everyone on Midnight.
Amazing. I think you're, what, 1 year away from getting your sword, aren't you? Your Blizzard sword.
Who's counting? But yes.
Well, amazing. So, I am somebody who, like I say, am pushing high-end content, but I'm also very aware of the different types of players that we have in this game, and that different features and different parts of the content are gonna attract different players. So I want to keep this interview very grounded, but also we can push into any sort of echelon that you want to go into. But I guess I'll start things off with the prey system. So can you explain a little bit about how you expect players to interact with the prey system? Is this something that you anticipate that every player is going to interact with this at some level, or is it going to be more so just for certain individuals?
That's a great question. Short answer is yes. In so much as we are going to offer Prey to everyone. We're going to say, hey, you've hit max level. Here's the tutorial. Go check this system out. We've designed Prey as an overlay system, so it's really meant to complement things that most players will want to be doing in the outdoor world anyway. You're going to want to be doing your world quests. You're going to want to be doing your capstones. You're going to want to be, farming rares and treasures. And we're basically saying like, Praise a system you can opt in to do while doing any of that loop. Now, that being said, there is an element of friction inherent in the feature. Getting ambushed in the open world isn't really for everyone. So we've kind of addressed that by building out the difficulty levels of the feature. Once again, it's an opt-in feature, but even within the tentpole of the feature itself, you can opt into higher difficulties. So really what we're saying is we're not putting any player power behind it. We're not saying you have to absolutely grind out the maximum number of prey hunts you can per week. But if you really want to optimize your outdoor gameplay, or if you want more challenge, or if you like some of the rewards we're offering, we're very much trying to incentivize it rather than mandate it.
Excellent. Kind of similar to Delves, where it's sort of not, oh, I've got to do my 8 Delves this week. It's, I feel like going and doing a Delve. I'm on my lunch break and whatnot. I want to add some stuff into my gameplay. So that's great. In the Q&A yesterday, it was mentioned that Prey will actually affect the whole zone that you're questing in, and I think you kind of just referred to it there as well. What is the impact on this? Like, is this going to elevate your quest? Is this going to give you better quest rewards as well? And is this going to be similar to the Legion Remix scaling world content feature that'll be coming in that?
That's a great question. I can answer that in kind of 2 parts. The first part is, once again, we didn't want anyone to ever feel like, oh, I have to do Prey. It's a Tuesday. I gotta go get my hunts. Then, we also didn't want it to feel like it was the most optimal way to, say, do a world quest. It shouldn't feel bad in Midnight if, you just want to jump to Zulaman, do a quick world quest. You shouldn't have to be like, I did that and I wasn't in a Prey hunt. that's lack of efficiency or something. We didn't want to kind of engender that kind of feels bad. So while you can do normal world quests while doing prey, you will effectively be achieving two things at the same time rather than emphasizing the rewards of any single thing. We're not giving any additional rewards for, say, doing a normal world quest while in a prey hunt. The efficiency there is that you can do both at the same time, and you are getting both the reward of a world quest, of a normal world quest, while also progressing an active prey hunt. We're also building 3 new world quests that are going to go in each zone to make sure that you always have enough world quests up at any time to really engender that sense of I'm going out and I'm interacting with the feature. In respect to the second part of that question, with the kind of how this impacts the open world and other players. Our big kind of mandate for Prey was this is a feature grounded in the open world. Like this is the world of Warcraft being a character front and center, and we really, as wonderful as delves are, and as how compelling as that loop is, we really wanted to take player out of instances. There's not a single loading screen in any of the Prey feature. You are just in the open world end to end. We have a little bit of controls in the higher difficulties for some of the final boss fights. I can let Dylan talk about that more later, just to make sure that the challenge is commensurate with the reward and that the skill expression is still possible for high skill players to really kind of demonstrate mastery of the system. But that being said, Prey is very much localized on the player. So if I'm doing a prey hunt, a nightmare prey hunt, and you are not in, you're not interacting with the feature whatsoever, and we're standing right next to each other, you should not experience any detrimental effects. Now that being said, you can help me, you can jump on, you can tag the creature that's ambushing me. In higher difficulties, we're a little bit more restrictive into how much and how far you can take that assistance. But our general kind of idea here was to be multiplayer forward, keep the world open, but also make sure that if you don't want to touch the system at all, you're not getting, you're not catching strays from the insane troll that's chasing, someone who's standing 5 feet away from you.
I think that could be a great piece of content for people out in the world questing, and then suddenly they just happen upon somebody who's just fighting for their life in a duel, in a nightmare duel, and you can get this sort of arena sense where people can gather and watch people tussle it out. So that's great. I wanted to ask this, like, I guess my final prey question: is there a plan for this to continue being relevant at max level? I know it was said in the Q&A that this is going to contribute partly to your weekly vault, and then as well, I guess the two-part to this is there anything else in Prey that you're super excited about or really want to communicate to the wider player base about the system that hasn't been touched on yet?
Thank you. Like, 2 great questions. For the first one, yes, this is designed very much as a max level feature. It's going to unlock when you hit max back in Silvermoon City. And we really kind of, once again, we'll be kind of pushing you to the hub. We'll be tutorializing the feature. And then after that point, we're saying, hey, if you like what you see, great, jump in. And if not, you're welcome to go into delves, go into dungeons, however you want to play at the max level. Prey isn't really, pulling you in any one direction. It will be warband unlocked. So we are currently kind of, exploring the extent to which maybe normal mode can be open to leveling alts after the fact. There's a lot of tuning on the back end that we're kind of still figuring out what we want to look like. But it is very much a max level feature. In terms of actual gear affordance and reward, yes, it will contribute to the Outdoor Great Vault slot. We're looking right now at kind of rewarding up to hero, depending on the wrapper and the cadence. And you can expect to get, if you are an outdoor player in the outdoor world, this should be a viable gearing route that that complements instead of replacing the delve route. Like, the idea here is, I just did, all of my bountiful delves. I'm a little bit delved out. What if I did some world quests, but in a context that was challenging and kind of immersive in a way that maybe, I would like, because I just spent the last 6 hours, grinding T8 bountifuls or whatever. In so much as something that I'm excited about the feature, as an overlay system, it does make the world meaningfully different. The gameplay feel of the outdoor space changes so much with the prey system, and we are kind of leaning into some kind of emergent gameplay here. Like, we currently plan to have it, you can do prey while in war mode. You can, like, there are so many crazy things that the ambush mechanic and all of the prey mechanics kind of create in terms of situations in the outdoor world. It really is, it really feels like we're not, second screening your world quests. You actually have to lock in and think about what you're doing in the middle of an expansion zone, and that just makes the whole world feel so much more alive.
I'm back.
You know what you need to do?
How is it so far? Good? Good so far, yeah? What did you say? I'm a high-end raider in Mythic Pluser? Why are you laughing about that? I'm in a Hall of Fame guild, and I am a 0.1% title holder. I'm just trying to preface the interview so that the viewer knows that I am somebody who partakes in the content that I'm asking about. You know what I mean? Didn't ask? Yeah, no, that's fair. All right, anyway, I'll carry on.
Is put the prey system in Mythic raiding. So mid-boss, you're like,
oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I gotta go deal with this guy real quick. I'll be back to go and explode a mechanic on top of you guys in a few seconds.
That went very well, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that's great to hear a bunch of stuff about the prey system there. I want to now jump into more of the raid features and just raid discussions. So thanks for going through a lot of that, Noah, and obviously if there's anything you need to jump in as well, go ahead. But Dylan, I think there's probably going to be a lot more of your remit now with the raiding stuff. So how do you expect guilds to actually schedule around 3 different raid tiers? Is there an expected clear speed? Do you expect people to deal with one raid before the release of another on the various difficulties? Do you expect guilds will be extending on some bosses, like extending the lockout on some bosses while they're still progressing the other raids? So how is cutting edge going to work, Hall of Fame? I know this is like a heavy question, but I think it's some stuff that you can just like blast off maybe.
Sure. So I guess speaking to like the broadest audience, folks who are like very good at the game, playing into heroic, maybe they dabble in mythic, but not like the super high end where things kind of get crazy. The top half of some of the first stuff to release is going to feel a lot like some of the subsequent content for the first slate of raids. I think as far as how we expect players to engage with it, like it's going to be at everyone's own speed. I have definitely at different points played with groups that will go in and just kick stuff over, and we expect everything to be dead before the next stuff is out. I don't know that that's going to be reality for everybody, but it's not like an intentional tuning thing where it's like, we want to make this so nasty that people are not ready for the next one. Again, it's going to be raid by raid.
Okay, no, that's great. Yeah, so it's not like you're kind of leaving it up to the player, full free reign on choice and how they want to go through that. Okay, great.
And I want to just like call out too, a lot of it's story driven. It's a kind of a cool opportunity with us doing a couple of different locales and like having the story of the expansion unfold across different spaces with the different bosses to kill, as opposed to having it all in the same space. So it's going to be an interesting feel because it's just something we haven't done in a while, and I hope it feels novel and cool to players.
Yeah, I did definitely manage to see some spoilers in the dungeon journal for some of the upcoming bosses, so beware, viewers. Be careful on if you do too much delving into that. So we have a lot of spec and class changes coming in Midnight. They're changing, or you guys are changing how like healers are going to be working as well, and how damage is going to be going out. There's a lot of changes that are coming with how the specs are playing, and in many ways, they're being simplified. Is this going to be reflected in the raid content, Mythic Plus content, etc., where you're going to lean into maybe more advanced mechanics or allow you to just experiment with new mechanics that maybe we wouldn't previously have gotten with really in-depth rotations and difficult to pull off like rotations and stuff?
I think one of the best lenses for a question like this is just estimating cognitive load for players in each audience. And I think you can see as a direction we're trying to lessen some of the cognitive load across the game. I think the way that specs will play in 12 is something that I can't speak super elegantly to. That's not my full-time job. I would totally expect that if it follows how we're doing on the encounter side, we're looking to make things more clear and understandable in the game world so that you are reacting more to the behavior of your allies and the behavior of mobs as is visible in the combat space. I think in some cases that's going to feel like simplification, and in other cases it's going to be the same feel but presented in a better way, given another layer of attention to detail on this is what we're expecting you to do. You have or have not done it right. This is why you did die, and that sort of feel.
Yeah.
I-
So are you gonna?
I really wish I'd asked a follow-up question there of do you have specific examples of types of mechanics or a mechanic that you've designed that you're like, oh, this is gonna be cool to solve in some way, or that kind of thing. Yeah, they were both really cool. Dylan was great. Noah was really dope. Noah was just chilling the whole time because like I asked him all the prey stuff, and then I had to go through like raids, delves, and dungeons, and Dylan does all three of those. So I like it was technically fair in terms of questions asked. In fact, I think Noah even got the most in terms of like Prey had like the most questions of a section, but his was like all at the beginning. But yeah, that would have been a good follow up question. I think I was just I just like thought about it and then I was like focusing on the other stuff he was saying, and I think I just forgot. Be experimenting with boss visuals, sound cues, that kind of thing. Kind of like Demencius, right, where he lifts his arms up, and you got to be watching that while still fighting the rest of the boss, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and I mean, you can go back even to like Croesus, which was I'm forgetting the raid. It was
in
Suramar
Legion
raid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smashing the bridge, right? Like this is one of the quintessential like encounter designers love it when you say look at the fist of the thing and then go to the other side. Doing that at like Stormwind scale with Demencius was really sick. Anytime we can get players looking at the boss, at the beautiful art that our art teams help us with and we sort of bring to life through combat, like that's the best. So doing that with Demencius was really sick. We want to do that as much as is possible. And there are some bosses where yeah, we really have the time and space and the fantasy to do that. And then there are other bosses where we maybe need to be a little bit gamier, and we're kind of fine with a ratio there. I think that the key here is that, especially in a world where combat enhancing add-ons are going to be diminished, how are we as encounter designers responsible for portraying the information that we intend players to have, such that when they're engaging with the content, they know what's expected of them, and if they die, they know why they died.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so improvements in clarity and stuff when with the removal of, or diminishing of some of the add-ons. Yeah, I think a lot of people in general right now. Obviously, this is it's a new experience for everyone seeing the simplification of a lot of specs and classes, and I think a lot of people are looking at that with everything else remaining as it has been. But I guess encounter design is going to change to reflect that. We've seen people losing some, like, removal of some interrupts, removal of some defensive capabilities, more choice now with healers on what cooldowns they want to select for various encounters. Do you think that people need to see some of these encounters before they rush to like judge some of the class stuff? Because these things are in tandem, they are symbiotic, I think, in design. And I guess leading into that, is there going to be a bit of an overlap period where maybe mechanically things are a little bit more simple because you're giving people time to adjust to reduction in combat add-ons, different like complete overhauls on a lot of specs? And Damn, that what kind a of good thing? question. Or are you just going to jump straight in with some mean mechanics?
So I think maybe redefining what mean looks like is going to be an interesting choice, because we've discussed a lot of our approach for encounters in terms of mechanics being strength based. Let's say that's throughput, gear optimization, etc. Intellect based, which is like I give you a puzzle and you have to coordinate your way out of it as a group, and then dexterity based, which is like I'm going to shoot a bunch of swirls at your feet, I expect you to dance properly. And over the years, we've trended more and more toward that action gamey, dexterity based gameplay. And it's partially because the intellect stuff
This is really good,
is
actually.
solved pretty well by add-ons. I think we're going to start to be able to do things where we give you a puzzle, and the way the puzzle itself gets harder or easier is how we can tune that encounter, because it's not just solved anymore by an add-on telling you go here because you were picked for this. Instead, you will be picked for it, and we'll have to provide you the right amount of time to solve the puzzle as a group. But it won't just be something automatically playing matchmaker. So something which, let's say Fractalus from the recent raid, like the weak auras going into that really solved a lot of the coordination puzzle. But in a world where the pieces are in play for you to sort of look at the state of the walls and determine between yourself and your allies where you want to go, is kind of a fun challenge to play out in the world on your voice chat and etc. That's kind of how I'm looking at it.
Yeah. So I think that's really good. So they're talking about they're talking about like experimenting with, I guess what I'm taking from this, especially watching it back a second time, is like they're going to be experimenting more with fight styles. So like you were saying, you know, you can have a puzzle, an intellectual boss, you can have a like coordination or like agility check, you know, how quick can you react to this thing. That's like simple in it's, you know, it's simple in what you need to do, but it's just like how fast can you do it. And then I guess like other sort of styles of that, and I think that is really good. What can be interesting, I mean, what's weird with WoW though is like puzzle type bosses can be a little bit more finicky because everybody watches what the best guilds do and then they just copy. So if it becomes a puzzle for the top guilds, but not so much a puzzle for the lower end guilds or anything outside of the top 5, you know? So it's like, and that's even being generous, it's not even 5 guilds at the top. It's like 2 or 3. And even then, it's one guild cooks it, and the rest follow until they get in front, and then they have to cook it. So it's really only one guild cooking at a time. And yeah, it would be cool to see how they're going to do puzzle bosses, where it's not just like copy the race sword first, you know? Fractalis would be borderline impossible without that weak aura. You're not solving that in real time. Exactly. So that's the whole thing. It's because they know you have weak auras. But if they designed Fractalis in Midnight, they would clearly give you what, like 10 seconds per drop. In fact, I think with the weak aura in Fractalis now, like designing Fractalis now with the weak aura is like they give you too much time. You know, they did Fract now with this new design, it wouldn't be the same fight. Yeah. I like the idea of Blizzard designing a fight in its purest form rather than designing a fight and then like constantly double checking their notes and going, okay, what's the weak aura gonna do? Okay, how are they gonna weak aura that? How are they gonna weak aura this? Like they can just design a really sick fight and then we're gonna have to figure it out. And if they can just make your fights, I think that'd be pretty cool. Yes. Yeah, Desperia. Yeah, okay. No, that's great to know. And thank you, Dakota. Do you feel so do you see an issue internally with there being I guess like a non-global raid release? Do you think that there's anything that needs to be solved there, or are you kind of happy with different regions having different release timetables for raids?
That's not something I've got a great insight into.
Okay.
I wish I did. As a content person, I help make baddies to have players attack. That's it.
Okay. No, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I thought I'd just be cheeky and sneak that one in, maybe. So jumping into dungeons, because I know that we've got about 10 minutes left or so. So how happy are the Warcraft team with the reception of Mythic Plus in the War Within? There's been a lot of changes there. We had the resilient system come in. We've had a lot of reduction in affixes and I guess more consistent displaying of affixes. Like you have the Xalatath one each week. You can get used to that. Is there any plans to elevate or modify Mythic Plus in any significant way in Midnight, or are we going to have a lot of what we've had in the War Within?
So my understanding, I guess I should say first, we're pretty pleased with how Mythic Plus feels right now. I know playing it, like I'm pretty satisfied. So I am but one small sliver of the audience. I'm definitely not at the top end. As far as plans going forward, I think we're largely looking to improve on issues of clarity, on the way that it feels to pull trash, especially with abilities that go from this is trivial to this is the thing which is going to kill all of us. Beyond that, systemically, I think it's TBD, and I'm probably not best to speak on it, but as far as the actual construction of dungeons, which is a big focus of mine, I'm looking at how do we present a clear challenge with trash mobs such that you understand this is the one I want to avoid, this is the one that needs to be single target kick lockdown, and then we're not just sort of presenting a challenge which invites you to make such a big pile of that everything becomes indistinguishable.
Okay. And I mean, you know what, I should have done that. Again, I get a little bit nervous with some of these interviews. Like, you're trying to focus on a lot of things, especially when you're doing all like the recording and everything. But what I should have asked there is there's a new mob in one of the new dungeons, and I can show you guys shortly after this interview. There's a new mob, and it does an uninterruptible, unstunnable cast. You cannot stop this cast from going through. But anything in it creates a shield. Anything inside the shield takes reduced damage. So it's equivalent to the Hulk mobs in Arakara, with the difference being you can just drag mobs out of this shield. However, if once the mob breaks that shield, he starts doing some nasty casts. So you can't just leave this mob behind in the abyss and think, oh, he'll catch up eventually. Like, you need to be on top of him once that shield ends. And the shield lasts maybe like under 10 seconds, definitely. But like, that's an interesting mob where I'm like, okay, what do you guys want us to do with that? Do you want us to, like, how do you guys want us to deal with that kind of mob? That would have been, yeah, Lithy, that would have been a good follow-up question of like, do you have an example of these kinds of, like, you know, this is an example of a mob where it takes some thought into like how you want to deal with it. Are these the kinds of routes you're going to be going down now in terms of mob design and dungeon design and stuff, you know? But that's probably what I would have asked. Being more related to the actual design of the dungeons and mobs and things. Do you have plans to look at random damage that isn't well telegraphed? You know, random shots, pot shot, these kinds of abilities, dynamite in Floodgate, where you as a player go, I was 100% HP, I was fine, and then what happened? Like, there was no real way for me to anticipate that, and a lot of people say get the weak aura, but I don't think that's a great solution. And then obviously in Midnight, that's probably going to be less of a solution available. So do you are you going to be addressing any of that at all?
Yeah, making things more telegraphed and inviting the counterplay, I think, is really important. And obviously, as you've said, like having a weak aura tell you about this invisible thing, which because of your key level has now become extremely deadly, like we have to make that thing visible. Part of how we're making stuff visible is maybe we're not doing less than we did before in Trash, but what we are doing is making every piece
This is really good.
more aware of the real estate it's occupying. So when you pull 4 or 6 mobs, the number of cast bars in those pulls will be somewhat reduced by comparison to past experiences. But it's not because we've taken a ton of abilities out, it's because some things are just allowed to have their effect immediately. Instead of having a creature do a cast bar to buff itself, it just buffs itself, but the buff might be purgeable, right? Instead of having something where it's going to do a cast bar and then it's going to apply a big dot, it just applies the dot, but the dot is dispellable. Things that sort of remove cast bars out of the space such that the creature that's casting the fireball that in a 6 is not a big deal, but in a 14 becomes a very big deal, now that cast bar can stand out a little bit better. I know that's kind of maybe a subtle, like, inside baseball way to explain that kind of change, but I think for folks playing a lot of Mythic Plus, it will feel more obvious that, oh, the two things with cast bars in this pack are the things that have to get kicked. It is totally clear. That's the goal, and I'm certain that if something crops up where we've missed their feedback will let us know. And
that generally sounds pretty good. I think so. This maybe doesn't cover encounter design per se, but what challenges do you face in designing some of these systems? As you mentioned, something that in a +6 doesn't really do much, but in a 14 kills you and becomes paramount to deal with. How are you, like, what challenges do you face trying to design a system that tailors to people who are just interested in gearing from Mythic Plus and those that are trying to push high end? Because to be honest, you get a lot of I'm in the high end Mythic Plus community, and you get a lot of people like, wow, we need to change this dungeon because on a 20 it's really tough. And I'm like, there are 4 of us that are doing this dungeon, you know. It's like, how much is Blizzard gonna
I'm not even doing 20s right now
to something that doesn't affect that many people, whereas at the lower end it affects a lot of people. So what are the challenges in designing in these spaces?
The biggest challenge is making sure that the system is inviting at the lower end. It's kind of stressful trying to get groups. It's stressful once you get in, making sure that you're performing well enough that folks around you are feeling good and enjoying the content and the run. At the high end, I think you get into situations where people there are so smart and so organized and so in depth that they're going to push themselves as close to the limit as possible. And as you start to do that, you're pushing the game to its limits. in really impressive and creative and fun ways. At that point, there are things that we've done that maybe don't necessarily come from intent so much as players have revealed an interaction. There are some things that when we see it, it's like, okay, yeah, that feels awful to ask people to do. We'd like to change that. But it turns out a lot of great Mythic Plus gameplay comes from just building a really solid dungeon up front, making sure that for folks who are learning by playing rather than learning by playing a ton and reading and studying, that they can play the experience, and then just sort of seeing what the best players in the world do when confronted with that scaled up mathematically to the nines, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Great. I'll finish up quickly here on dungeons so I can get onto a couple minutes on delves, and then we'll wrap things up. Would you have anything to? By the way, Noah's just been absolutely vibing this whole time. Absolute Chad, dude. He's been nodding along. Like, he's been so involved in this whole thing, and he's just chilling, man. I don't know. He might be playing like Genshin on his monitor or something right now. I don't know. Like this Dylan Barker guy. Yeah, they were both great. Like, they were both great. Yeah. Super cool dudes. Appreciate them big time. Did he ask about resilient keys? I sort of did, and he said TBD on like Mythic, I guess like Mythic Plus systems and stuff like that. But he then was just going to talk about like the specific dungeons themselves, I guess. Same shirt? Yeah, it was 2 hours ago, bro. What you mean? Comment on in terms of amplifying Mythic Plus rewards. It does feel kind of crummy when you do time a key and you get like 100 gold and you see your buddy over there got the best in slot trinket. Is there any plans to increase those rewards in any way?
Not really a rewards person, unfortunately.
Okay,
So,
yeah, sorry, trying to jump in on like stuff related to dungeons, but yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, this was hard because I submitted my questions and like I knew like, okay, I'm talking to the leading counter designer and prey designer, but we're covering raids, dungeons, so I just thought like I don't like, sometimes these guys know like they know about the whole thing, and then sometimes they don't have information, I guess. I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. I guess as well, I've kind of been spoiled with like interviewing Ian every time. Every time I've done a Blizzard interview, it's been with like Ian, who can he just knows he knows all the stuff going on, and he can just be like, yeah, we're doing this, or yeah, we're doing that. But yeah, I could have. This is where I'm like, damn, I should have just stuck more to that. But yeah, I guess one last question then about dungeons is, Quick Shot in Floodgate is an ability that doesn't seem to target the same person twice, and that helps give people time to deal with that heavy hit. Is that seems like the only thing in the game that really works that way? Is that something that you've specifically coded, and is that a piece of technology that you will apply to other types of mobs where you won't get multi-targeted from different abilities? Or like, what's kind of the background on that?
It's one technique among many that we can use to mitigate that sort of alpha strike accidental, we hit you with 6 things at the same time problem. I think in general, as we are testing, we're looking for situations where something like that happens and we go, well, that sucked. And when that happens, either internally, hopefully before it goes live, or right after it goes live and we're playing on live, or we're hearing from players on live that a specific interaction is bad, we'll usually look to touch something up.
Dude, Noah's just playing Doom right now. Noah's just absolutely smashing goblins or whatever you do in Doom. He's just like, he's on the new PoE2 build. Okay, cool. Yeah. Right. So jumping on, I didn't get to ask my question about the last dungeon question I wanted to ask was about looking at sort of the competition and that how they're addressing like rewards, jumping into the content itself, stuff like that. Like, are they looking at their competitors and seeing how they're doing things when it comes to dungeons? But again, it's not really encounter design, so it was like, okay, I'm not going to ask that. But yeah, on to delves then. First of all, I just want to say thanks to you and the team for creating the Bran appearance toy, which has been haunting my raid nights since its conception. So Inception. No, Conception works. Who's Bran's dad? Inception, Conception. Conception works. Tell me conception works. Conception works. Concept. Conception. Not contraception. With one expansion of delving out of the way, how did the team feel internally about the success of delves, and what improvements do you want to make going forward? Any big plans to switch things up in any way?
I think we've been, as a team, building up to doing something like delves for several expansions, and I think a lot of players have felt that. The content side of delves has a lot of room to grow because they're really fun to make. They're not a competitive feature, so we get to be a little bit sillier and more creative and then allow players to tell us what they do and don't like. I know in the bigger talk yesterday, Paul Cubitt mentioned that we're not doing an underwater delve, which is, maybe because players didn't love them so much.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a small piece. I think for a more ambitious piece, we're looking at making sure that more specs feel like they can delve on the specs
This is
they
good.
want to delve on.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to do that at first through Valera and making sure that Valera's abilities cover more of sort of the capability pie than Brand's did. So, for instance, if you're playing a Holy Priest, you probably never die, but your run is probably very slow if you've picked Tank Bran. The hope is that we'll have some abilities with Tank Valera to sort of cover bases for classes that just, for one reason or another, lack some capacity, and it makes delving particularly awkward for them. So that's probably, I think, my biggest focus is just making sure that more people can do that on a spec that they are personally attached to.
Okay, so will that be you're going to look at the abilities and the gameplay of Valera to complement the player, yes?
Yeah, in addition to perhaps some more general tuning of the experience. Ultimately, I think the frustrating part of delving, especially once you get past an 8 and you're sort of on item level for it as opposed to well in excess of it, is just I get clubbed by a lot of auto attacks, and that's just the thing that kills me.
I'm glad they know that.
And making sure that there are appealing ways for every spec to use Valera and work with that is a big goal.
Okay, that was going to be my last question anyway, which was going to talk about a lot of feedback I see online from people in delves is just getting auto attacked to death, and yeah, plans for, I guess, more mechanic involvement and stuff. But you've answered that there. So we are out of time. I could talk to you guys all day. I appreciate that, Noah. I know that Dylan got the lion's share of the questions there, but it was roughly even based on the subject matters. Really just want to give you guys a big thank you, and I appreciate you giving me your time, and good luck on Midnight. I guess before we go, is there anything that you just want to sign off that you're excited for people to test on Midnight, and then we can wrap things up?
Enjoy some spectacular dungeons. Ready for them.
Yeah, when Prey comes out, brace yourselves. Give us all the feedback. Sai, this has been awesome. Thank you so much.
It's amazing. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you. Big. What do you guys think? I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, I think Dub. I think it was pretty good. I feel like we got some stuff. I should have been better about when they're saying things of this is what we want to try and do. Okay, give me an example. Paint that picture in my mind. You say that you want to design raid mechanics that are more like puzzles and not just dexterity checks. Okay. Give me don't tell me the puzzle, I guess, but give me something that I can think. Think about. I can chew on, and I can go back and think about oh, okay, this is the kind of thing. Because otherwise we're just going to fill in the gaps of what that means to us. And, Lithy, there's a Final Fantasy boss where you have to do math. You have to work out whether or not... You have to figure out what... Well, not figure out, because it's already known. But you have to know your prime numbers, and you have to know what numbers... Yeah, everybody gets a number, and then you either have to stand in the prime number or not. And so you have to know whether your number is a prime number, and then know the correct location to go, whether or not your number is a prime number or not. So there's a couple things that you have to do in real time on the boss, which sounds pretty simple, but that's notoriously a boss where everybody messes up because everybody always thinks 1 is a prime number. Wait, hold on. Hold on, because I actually... What a prime number is a number that is only divisible by 1 and itself? It's not prime numbers? I thought... No, there is a boss that's prime numbers. Yeah. The big robot in... I don't think it's in Nia. But it's in a big, like, warehousey thing. And it's a robot. And it's prime numbers, because chat was always getting me about, like, do I know prime numbers? And I thought I did. Ancient City? There's a subtraction boss as well. Maybe it's the same boss. I swear it's prime numbers. There is a prime number boss. There is a boss where you were doing prime numbers. Maybe it's not that one. Maybe it's a different one. But yeah, I'll take that as a dub interview. Yeah, I think it was good. It was good. Yeah, it's the math bot. Where you're doing math in real time on the boss, and it's pretty cool because like you have some time to solve it, but it's like pretty funny. And even if you can do the math, it's funny watching the people that don't do the math. Yeah, I like that kind of thing. But yeah, it'd be cool to kind of see like, right, what kind of puzzle mechanics and stuff you're gonna do. But they definitely he definitely gave some answers of like, right, we're looking to lean more into visual sound cues, things that we can display sort of the answer and then give you time to react to that. Like he said, the bridge on Suramar raid, Nighthold, Crossus. I think it is, right? Is my game dead? Is my PC dead? My PC's fine. My stream's fine. Okay. Thought my PC died. Big. What happened with my game? But yeah, if they're leading more into like visual stuff then and that kind of thing, then that's good. Well, server's down. Right, maybe I make a new character. Oh, but if I make a new character, I gotta do new keybinds. Oh. Is there a spec that I want to level on? I mean, I guess just people are gonna want to see Feral more than it, like, first and foremost. You can copy characters? Wait, what you... Copy character? Oh, sick. Bum, 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 bum. Delete. Delete. Copy. Da 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 da. Sidebar. Copy account data. Dude, it's kind of sick having alpha. Like, it's just crept up on me, you know? Like, I don't... It's like... It's just crept up, and it's like, oh, alpha's out now. It's go time. Like, this is it, guys. I'm so excited for Midnight. I think it's the most... I think it's one of the expansions I've been most excited for a little while. I don't know why. I think maybe it's part of, like, the trilogy thing. I think it's partly Chris Metzen. I think it's just, like, been really cool to be involved in a lot of stuff, like the Gamescom thing, and then the Alpha Summit, and, like, just kind of being involved, and it's just... Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's been, like, kind of exciting. Feels like Blizzard's just in the flow now. It feels like they just know what they're flipping doing, man. They got Mythic Plus down to a T, almost. They got flipping... What else have they got down to a T? They got flipping... I mean, they're trying some new stuff with raiding. Oh, my keybinds and everything copied. Insane. Love that. Huge tech. It just feels like they're just flipping... Oh, yes. All my stuff is copied over. Amazing. Oops. Yeah, it just feels like they're in the... They got Delves. Like, they've continued... I think Delves are probably one of the best. I think Delves is like... Okay, if we just think about it, you've got Delves. You've got... What else have you got? You've got Delves and... Big. You got Delves and Player Housing as the two... Probably the two best features, like...
period. Probably two of the best features they've ever made. Delves, Mythic Plus, and the other one. Wait, what the heck? What the hell? Yeah, it's pretty sick, man. Whoops. Doo-doo-doo. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What's so attractive about delves? So, I mean, what kind of player are you? Or have you not done delves before? I don't know if you're saying that somebody who's not tried them, or if you're saying that somebody who's done them and just it hasn't appealed to you. Can I not change spec? Oh no, my character's broke. I can't change spec. No. Feral's off limits. I think something wrong with dragon riding. Okay. I think delves are a fantastic piece of content for the target audience, right? Yeah, I don't think it stuck with you. Yeah, so, like, what kind of player are you? Are you somebody who is, like, are you, like, a Mythic Raider? Are you, like, a Mythic Plus kind of person? I mean, even if you're not, I guess, yeah, not everything's going to be for everybody. And there's still that personal feelings on stuff. But generally, like... I got a Floodgate quest. But I think generally... Delves are fantastic because, like he was saying like Dylan was saying in the interview, like, they're just fun. They're a little bit wacky, a little bit silly. They can experiment with different ideas. I think they're one of those pieces of content where there's always a little bit of a surprise there. Every time you go back and do some delves, there's always something like, oh, there's this new thing, or there's this new delve, or within the delve, there's new stuff going on. Like when we went and did the new season with the ethereal stuff, where they have the flicker gates where you can just be teleported to the final boss room, and it's like a different variant of that every time. I mean, I'm going to count the solo boss challenges as delves. And I thought those were fantastic. Those were great. Yeah. So I think for the play, like, I have a few friends who they play the game for the delves. Like, they're not really doing that much Mythic Plus. Like, they'll come and do some Mythic Plus here and there. But in general, they are playing the game for delves because it's just accessible. They can jump in, they can progress their characters, they don't have to worry about a team. They can, yeah, just pick up and play like whenever they want. And I think that's just like really a great piece of content, you know? Delves are the best way to level up. Yeah, I would agree. I don't really like them so much as like a leveling tool. I kind of like them as an endgame content tool. But yeah, maybe. Midnight. I'm glad you came, Cyber. We need your help urgently. Cyber, you have been chosen. You know what? I won't do this today. You know what? Actually, no. I'll do a proper playthrough of the story. I want to go through the whole... Flashbang. I want to go through the whole campaign at some point where I read every quest, try and, like, note down every character and all that kind of stuff, and follow the story as much as I can, because I do think I am pretty excited for Midnight to track all this stuff, you know? Bum bum. Do 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 do. Oh wait, I've got my tier set. Oh shit, sandwich. Yes. Okay, guys, I can test shit with actual good gear, good trinkets, good gear. Let's get it, baby. So my item level now is double the template character. Quest right now will give me 120 item level. This character is 160. So this is equivalent on live. I am currently 718, 719. So they have dropped it down to 158. The new nameplates indicate when you're ripping threat from Kotank. Yes. Oh, Kotank, I don't know. Well, threat in general, yes, they have so on the nameplates they have a threat indicator. Aggro display, progressive, or flash. So you'll be able to see. You can have both if you want. You can have progressive and flash. You can also have, wait, progressive aggro display? Damn. So they're, like, into, like... You know what? No jokes, Si. Fine. Fine. No jokes. Default style. I think I'm gonna go default for now. I was, like, I tweeted out about this, and people were like, oh, the bars are really thin, and they don't display this, and they don't display that, and I'm like, yeah, you can just customize it, bro. They do need more options here, though, because this is pretty limited. Like, they do need more stuff here. I'll go default for now, but yeah, they do need more stuff there. No jokes. Dude, I had probably some good jokes. Maybe. Wait, why can't I fly? Oh, because I was inside? Oh, what have I done? Oh, God. Oh, I did something wrong. Oh, whoops. I just jumped off the edge of a balcony, and she was like, nope. Not that. Oh, is the music on? No. So we are joined by Lady Liadrin and Turalian. So you can see the first quest are giving 120 item level. What I can look at here is my stat weights as well. I have 107% mastery. Holy hell. So weird looking like 500 mastery. Okay, dude. Is there anything about these current tier sets that I think would be really cool with some of the new talents? I don't know. One minute 30 incon's pretty sick. Do. I don't think I'm gonna take 2% mastery. I think that's gonna be... Wait, hold on. If I take 2% mastery, how much mastery does that give me? Ow. Hold on, if I remove... Hold on, I need to remove it first. Give me a sec. Okay. I'm gonna take Boomkin so I can do some flipping Starfalls, because that's sick as hell. I'm actually down for that. Yeah, I can take quite a lot of talents here. Yeah, for sure, Jonesy. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I can't take quite a lot of talents here. I'm flipping... Wait, hold on, let me get rid of that magic shit. Let me grab that and that and that. Oh, damn. What can I draw? I mean, I'm putting 2 points in Boomy. What do I think of the class tree? So, it's kind of funny, because with that kind of stuff, I really need to sort of be in environments where I'm actually, like... in a dungeon where I need Soothe and Dispel, but also I need some defensive strengths, and also I need, like... do I need Innovate? Because then I'll be in that situation where I go, I physically cannot get everything that I need here, and this feels shit. Or I might be in a situation where I always feel like I sort of can have everything. Remove the Boomkin talent? No, Igor. No. You're about to find out why. No. I am keeping it. I guess I'm cool with that. And then what else do I want to put here? Savage Fury, I guess. I'll go Convoke. How many talents do I have? So I can go into the Apex talents now, but then I can't, like, get anything at the bottom of the tree. I can go... I can change talents in combat. Yo, get away from me. I guess I can go... I mean, what do I really need? I want this hunger for... I gotta go in with 10% bleed damage. That's probably okay for now. I mean, if I invest 4 there, I've got 3 left. Apex I'm gonna want in AoE. I don't need Frantic Frenzy. I would probably like... I'm gonna take this Hunger for Battle, because that sounds pretty neat. So, I mean, it's kind of cool that you can have a choice to grab your Apex talents early. You can, in theory, if your spec, for whatever reason, has dogshit Apex talents, or, like, for some reason you don't want to play with them, which I would be really weird if why you wouldn't. But you can just take these 4 talent points out at max level and just put get 4 extra talent points in your class tree, in your spec tree. Is mid 3 talents the one boosting your tier set bonuses? Mid 3? What do you mean? Someone was asking about the talent below Berserk. It's just that. Can you really Starfall outside of balance? Yes. Oh, Apex there. Oh, the middle of the 3. This one? Oh, the Apex talent. Sorry, I thought you meant Apex Predator. Right, sorry. So, so this, when you Ferocious Bite, you have a 15% chance per combo point spent to flicker to an enemy within 30 yards and deliver an unseen attack. If it's on single target, it will do a Feral Frenzy, which is the unseen slash. If it's on AoE, it will do Swipe. So it's intelligent. Unseen attacks increases your damage done by 15% for 5 seconds. Additional applications extend this effect. And then Tiger Fury causes you to perform an unseen attack after your next 2 combo point generating attacks. Rip and unseen attack damage increased by 30%, and that's permanent. I tested that. That is permanent. So your Rip just a 30% more damage now if you take this talent. So I think that's going to be very important. Why are they separate? Because they're Apex talents. So this is the new expansion feature. Every spec is going to get 4 new Apex talents. And they're supposed to be, like, really strong. What do you think of a system where you could transform gear you get from dungeons, Mythic Pledge raids to a currency you can then use to get the item you really want instead of having to farm the same dungeon over and over again? Yeah, like, I think... I don't know, we were talking about this a bit earlier on stream. I think right now in WoW, you kind of get showered in loot. If you really look at, like, the history of World of Warcraft, we get more gear now than ever. You have crest gear upgrades. You have crafting gear. You have catalyst charges, like, immediately. Like, you can pretty much guarantee 4 set week 1 or week 2, you know. You get the weekly vault. You get infinite gear farming from Mythic Plus to a certain level. You get, obviously, then, you know, like, yeah, I guess Mythic Raid, whatever. There's a lot of gear flying around. My personal battle with gearing is actually gearing up ults. I think the rate at which I get gear on my main is actually pretty adequate, and I'm pretty happy with it. I care more about how much I'm gearing up on my ults. I feel like ults require 100% of the effort you put into your main, and that's not good. I don't mind putting some effort in on my... I don't mind putting some effort in on my main, you know? That's just how I think about it, you know? If that's ever the case, the Apex talents are getting giga buffed, or they're becoming additional talent slots, yeah. Yeah. That if your Apex talent was so bad that you don't take it, then yeah, it's gonna get buffed. You would hope. You lose 4 points? Well, no, because it's gonna be from... I'm only level 80, so I have 10 more levels. So in 10 levels, I'm gonna get what? 4 for here. I'm gonna get 3 for here, so that's 7, and then I'll get 3 for the talent tree here, for the class tree. So in 10 levels, I'll get, yeah, 3, 4, 3. I guess technically I've got the level 80 talent, so I'll get 1 at 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's still good. Math. Oh yeah, because I get 1. Big. Alright, let me show you Starfall, okay? You guys want to see Starfall? I'm Starfalling, baby. So you basically have standard build we use at the moment, and also... Yeah. Uh-huh. The only reason I'm having to make a choice with those talents right now is because I'm only level 80, but they let you... They immediately... It's like being level 80, but they immediately give you access to the talents that you get at level 90. Like, the talent... like, the spell... They give you immediate access to the spells that you would have at level 90, like the talent nodes, but technically you don't have enough points to fill them all in yet. You know. Right, what am I doing for this quest? Oh, I am doing the correct thing. Cool. Good leveling with Apex? I think so. It's incredibly strong, yeah. How often can you do that? Once every 2 minutes. And it requires 3 talent points. I don't think it'll be used very often. But in Mythic Plus, it would be pretty good. I think it's not too bad. I kind of like it. I like it because it's Starfall. It actually feels good because it's got a great visual. I wouldn't like it if it was Sunfire, you know, where it's like, oh, I'm Sunfire weaving. Like, that's kind of cruddy. But do not force take Innovate. I don't think most healers ever even need Innovate. We'll see in the new expansion, though. What else were you guys asking me? You asked me to check some stuff with, like, gear and whatnot? Oh, I wanted to look at this 2% Mastery talent. Okay, so I don't have the 2% Mastery talent, and I'm at 93%. But then if I take 2% Mastery... So I just go up to 90... I go up to 97. That's not 2%. Why would that be giving me more than 2%? Is that impacted by flipping... Okay, mastery amount 107%. Yeah, at least 4%. So is it 2% of mastery point? It's not percent based? 2% of 90 is, yeah, like 1.8? Wait, no. Am I stupid? 2% is 1... Or, yeah, 2% of 90 is 1.8. Yes? Wait, I got bad form thing? What does this do? Instantly restores 50 energy and increases damage of all your attacks by 15% for their full... Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, I was like... Wait, that sounds exactly like Tiger Fury. My mouse had moved over. Hold on, guys. I'm having a breakdown. Increase your maximum health by 30%. Okay, got you. There's 21%... Oh, wait. 21% of the amount of mastery... Of plus mastery, not a base 2% of 90. Oh, 2% increase on the value. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's not... It's... Okay, yeah, so... I wasn't sure how the talent was going to work. I didn't know if it was going to be a flat 2% increase. But yeah, 2% of the base number. Yeah. Got you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Got you. One sec. I'm just going to Starfall really quick. I'm back in, baby. If I'm biting, I might kill that guy over in the distance. Hold on. Did any of those guys get a cat on them? No. Okay. I like that the Apex talent is like such a high percentage. There's what, a 75% chance if you have 5 combo point biting? Who's that? Creek. Like, I want to see here, right? So if I get unforeseen strikes, is that going to attack that guy there? He's gone. He's evaded now. So wait, that 2% of base value talent could probably be pretty decent once you've actually got some gear, huh? Yo, I got a tiger. I got another tiger. Wait, what the hell? Wait, why'd I get so many tigers? I didn't even pop up though, did it? Pioneer forms are cool, you think? I thought they looked really bad, but hey, I'm glad. I'm glad somebody's liking them. So wait, these attacks aren't showing up here, but the things are being summoned. But I'm not seeing the attack. Terraform's an altar? Yeah, I know. Some of these frames you don't actually target. It's kind of awkward. Alright, am I going to pummel this dude? Right, now I can actually test. Like, now I can actually see the differences. Oh, target's too low level. Oops. Alright, I've got a flask going, and I guess I'll get food buff. Now I can actually see the differences. Pretty sick that you can already transfer your characters over to alpha. Gonna play Legion Remix and wait for midnight? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's cool. New PoE season as well in December. Big. Someone was saying a second ago, like, they're kind of relieved that Blood Talons is gone. I think for me, dude, I absolutely demolished that mob. When I was playing this on Alpha, on the pre-made character, okay, I did so much damage that the game broke. Big. Yeah, when, there are actually some... Like, I think I might actually be a little bit relieved that Blood Talons is going. Because I'm thinking about how... Like, it does feel good to play around Blood Talons. Like, it feels good when you're doing a good job of it. But there are just too many situations where you'll find yourself where it feels uncomfortable. Now, I do think that they could have just changed Blood Talons to work differently, but them removing it is like, okay, like, alright, I've, you know, let me play around with it and see how I feel about it. But, like, there were just too many situations that you'd be in where you'd go, this feels kind of shit. Where, like, an example being, you'd get Apex procs, which would kind of diminish your blood. Like, Blood Talons just didn't really fit into the modern Feral, if you actually think about it. Which is kind of funny to say, because you think, like, Sai, what are you talking about? Well, I guess snapshotting is an archaic form of Feral, but, like, whatever. Traditional form of Feral. But, like, you could say, like, well, what do you mean, bro? It's like, well, we've just brought on so many new tools. Like, the Feral that initially had Blood Talons is not the Feral that exists now today. You know, the Feral of today has Apex procs every 0.2 seconds. Everything in Mythic Plus, you are mass pulling mobs, and you are getting so many procs. You're going into Convoke, and, like, you're using and generating Blood Talons, and you're coming out of it, and you're overcapping just to proc the Blood Talons. And then if you're playing DOTC, well, you're doing, because of Claw Rampage, that final talent node, you're doing, like, well, it's gonna now be Swipe, but it was Brutal Slash. It was like Brutal Slash Ravage, Brutal Slash Ravage, Brutal Slash Ravage. You're not even generating your Blood Talons. Like, there were too many instances. Like, now that I'm thinking rationally about this Blood Talons change, there were too many instances where you were just either neglecting your Blood Talons or it just felt jank. You go into that first pull on a Floodgate, you pop Bloodlust, you pop every CD, and you just have 18 Apex procs in a row, and you almost felt guilty for using them before, because you're like, like, I need to, my Primal Wrath rips are gonna fall off, and I need to regenerate Blood Talons before I reapply it, but I'm getting so many procs, and I need to do my Ravage procs, and, like, it's like, I can't do everything, and I feel guilty for it, like, I feel bad. At least that's how I felt. Now it's just gonna be like, yo, I can rip these procs when I get them. I guess the only thing to that is that the single target rotation is dull as can be, which is a bit of a problem. No, Moonfire is there. It is just a choice node now with Chomp at the bottom of the tree. The Regrowth Blood Talons. Regrowth Blood Talons was fine back in the day, but just, again, imagine if every few globals you had to press Regrowth. And you're sitting there at 5 combo points, Apex there, Ravage, like,
you got shit there ready to blast, and you're dicking about pressing regrowth every 2 seconds, like, it would actually feel shit in the modern game, you know? Or having to think about proccing Blood Talons before you move to the next pack. See, that I actually liked, because that showed awareness, and, like, that was a little bit more of a skill expression of thinking, oh shit, it's time to set up for the next pack. And, yeah, maybe that's a little bit more skill expression-y. So that I didn't mind so much. But for me anyway, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying for me, I didn't mind that. I feel like I always proc Blood Talons, not extra work. Yeah, like, you're naturally proccing Blood Talons just by playing the spec, because you need to rake here, you need to refresh Thrash, oh, you gotta swipe, like, or Brutal Slash. Like, you're naturally getting it anyway, but like I say, the core issues of where it was kind of awkward was when you got a bunch of procs of things. You were in your Berserk window and you just ignore Blood Talons so you could Ravage more, and you'd like overcap combo points, or you would get Apex procs and you couldn't get your Blood Talons going, stuff like that. What will be cool now is, like, you're gonna have way more time to rake spread in AoE because you're not running Brutal Slash. So you are, I guess that's where more skill expression is gonna come in, actually, because you are gonna be rake spreading, especially during that Tiger Fury window where you're gonna have this empowered rake, and that will be really important. I don't know, maybe if that is like a buff to Vein Ripper as well now, because we're not. I don't know, maybe probably maybe not, but like if we're not Brutal Slashing, depending on how strong, depending on how they tune swipe versus rake, right? But it's like they have the, what's the name of it? The swipe, increase the damage of Thrash and swipe by 40%. It's called Wild Slashes, Wild Slashes. And that's a choice node now. Not a choice node, sorry. That's like moved position. And that could be pretty good. Like that plus Sudden Ambush. Sudden Ambush gives you a guaranteed crit on your next rake, shred, or swipe. So that could be pretty cool in AoE if you're doing like this 40% increased swipe damage plus its guaranteed crit. Like that could be pretty cool. Didn't they overall lower swipe damage by 40%? That was a thing they did before, and then they made it a talent, if that's what you mean. There was a thing where they, like, nerfed a bunch of feral skills, but then they put them on the class tree that then equated to the amount that they'd nerfed it. But yeah, the thing is, you have to completely forget about number tuning right now. So anything that's come before, completely forget about it. The alpha patch, again, it's because they've done a stat squish and everything, and like they're probably just like, yeah, maybe with some talent changes and stuff, it was overperforming or whatever. Like, they haven't properly done number tuning yet, so I'm not gonna look at any numbers. You know, I have been looking at Chomp and going like, ooh, that hits pretty hard, and like that's cool to be like, oh, this is a cool new ability that hits hard. But I'm gonna ignore all numbers of like, oh, I think we're gonna be playing like this because they haven't done the tuning yet, you know. I say, what's the best feral build for 12.0? You're gonna want to check out the Icy Veins guide, I think. I think they've got... No, sorry, I think Noxix... Hold on, does Noxix still exist? Noxix. Noxix? Dude. It still exists. Holy shit, let's go. Dude, it still exists. I wonder if... Actually, I wonder if ChatGPT... Hold on. ChatGPT. Yeah, I just wanna... Alright. Hello, Chad. I call him Chad. Hello, Chad GPT. Hello, Chad. What is the best Feral Druid talent build in the Midnight Alpha. Please list the talents I should select on the spec tree in order. Please also provide the best hero talent to select. Big. I haven't found a definitive best Feral Druid talent build for the Midnight Alpha since things are still in flux. Holy shit. Wait, ChatGPT actually on the money. But I can synthesize what the current alpha development notes suggest and what seems likely optimal. Use this as a guideline rather than gospel. Things may holy shit, dude. ChatGPT could actually just be a content creator. Like, I don't even need to be here. What we do know about Feral and Midnight Alpha. From the dev notes, bleed snapshotting is being limited. Only Tiger's Fury and Prowl apply snapshotting effects to your bleeds. Blood talents has been removed. New talents introduced include Lacerating Claws. Wait, is that actually a new talent? There is a 10% bleed damage increase talent. Is it called Lacerating Claws? And Blood Spattered. Ferocious Bite gets stronger versus primary target based on number of enemies afflicted by Rip. Holy shit. You also have a choice node between Focus Frenzy, cooldown reduction on Feral Frenzy versus Frantic Frenzy. Hero talents, i.e. Hero Tree, now include new... Oh, I'm back in? I'm back in. Huge. Now include new options. Lacerating Claws, Blood Spattered, Chomp, Hunger... No, it doesn't. That's a lie. Chad's lied. Among the hero trees, Druid of the Claw is still being highlighted in the notes. Given the novelty and many changes, there is no public tested best build order yet. But I can propose a likely optimal path. Okay. Proposed talent build for Feral in Midnight Alpha. Early foundational picks. Prowl. Tiger's Fury. Bleed Potency. It keeps talking to me about Lacerating Claws, bro. Is that even what it's called? Holy shit. They really want this Lacerating Claws. Chad is all in on 10% bleed damage. Why isn't this flipping... Okay. Cooldown or utility upgrades? Mid-situational choices. Blood Spattered, Focus Frenzy vs Frantic Frenzy. Utility defensive smoothing talent. What's a smoothing talent? Smooth energy or combo point generation. Fill in later tiers. Okay. It wants the capstone. Damn. Chad kinda doing well. Not bad. Just keeps repeating the same information. Alright, that's, you know, Chad's doing okay there. Chad's done alright. Do I think there's an issue with Stat Squish design? What do you mean? Do you mean, like, should they, like, is a Stat Squish is a bad way of dealing with things? I think, like... Oh, I've completed that talent big. I think that every MMO kind of goes through a Stat Squish. I mean, has RuneScape ever done a Stat Squish? It's kind of inevitable, because eventually you just get to the point where numbers get to, like... It's kind of just math, is it not? Like, I know that sounds pretty silly to say, but, like, is it not just the case that the numbers get... Like, numbers just keep getting bigger the more you add them? I don't really know how to avoid it. Like, on there, like, there's, like, flipping studies and videos and all that kind of shit where they're like, yeah, the numbers, they're just too big. Yeah, FF had it too. Yeah, Final Fantasy's done a Stat Squish. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that numbers ramp up too quickly. But part of that is just also part of the new, like, people these days just want more and more and more loot. And if something isn't a significant enough upgrade, then it doesn't, like, you're not... The problem is that if something isn't a big enough upgrade, why are you going to bother? Like, if they brought out a new season, and you gain... If they bring out a whole new season, and you gain 5 item levels
are you gonna get out of bed for like 5 item levels? You know, so they do need to create enough item level gap where it's worth going and getting the gear, and it's like exciting when something new drops. But then, yeah, they do need to also be aware that if they go too high, then, like, yeah, they have to do more stat squish. Power creep gets insane. Yeah, it only happens in expansion-based MMOs. It's natural and power creep. It's part of trying to always feel like we're getting better as we add more things. Yeah, I don't really know how you avoid it. I don't really know how you avoid it. What I think you can kind of do, which is maybe more so what the RuneScape model is you have horizontal. I'm gonna skip this because I don't want any spoilery stuff for you guys to limit it as best we can. I think the like horizontal gear can be pretty cool. So like you have certain gear which is specifically like, oh, this piece of gear increases, like, causes your attacks to do fire damage, which is strong against flipping grass bosses. So you go, oh, I'm going into raid, like, this boss needs fire damage. I'm going to take the fire thing. And then, like, that piece of gear always stays relevant when you're in that kind of situation. Or, like, I'm fighting a dragon, so I need, like, dragon scale armor so I can handle its attacks. That's the kind of shit they do in RuneScape. So, like, whenever you go fight a dragon, you take the dragon gear, and then that's always relevant now. There's never like, oh, well, I'm gonna outgear this in 5 minutes, you know? Almost like they had that at launch. What I said or what Lemon said? If Mythic only dropped cosmetics and Hero was the highest cap, they'd probably only buy themselves another expansion before they'd have to squish. Yeah. Final Fantasy has way less creep and they still have to squish. Yeah. I don't really think you can get around it. Do 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 do. So right now I have to level before I can go and do dungeons. Do you guys feel like the unseen attacks just isn't visually clear enough? Right now it's a bit bugged. Like, it's just not really doing it properly. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Lemon, I agree. Definitely a hunger for it in Classic. What you mean, like that's what's... Oh, in Classic Plus? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm really hoping they're gonna do some stuff with Classic Plus. People saw them go and give this, like, Chinese server-only content that they're gonna be working on for the next year. And a bunch of people assumed that then meant that the Classic team is not going to be working on anything in the West. And then the Classic team were like, we're still working on stuff, don't worry. But they are just making some stuff that's exclusive for China. And I think it was just part of the NetEase deal. To be honest, I think there are a lot of games like that in the world that have those kinds of deals. It's probably just, like, we're more aware of it because WoW's, like, a big deal and it's never done anything like that, but... Do. This is cool now, man. We got more people in alpha. Exciting. Yes. So when I bite, there's a good chance I'm gonna get one. Yeah, there's one. See? But it's the visual is kind of bugged right now. It wasn't that bad on the previous alpha build. Look, there's another one. You have a 75% chance. So there's another one. Isn't the number 4 also deleted in Chinese WoW? I think the number 4 in... Well, is it China as well? I think it's in Japan. The number 4 is like... It sounds like... Doesn't it... What is it, Lemon? It sounds like the word death or something? Or it is... It means something in death. They're very, like, not... I don't want to say superstitious, maybe, but, like, I guess spiritual over there. Like, for example, with chopsticks, you're not supposed to, like, put them down in your food because it's symbolic of, like, little, like, incense sticks you light at funerals and stuff. I hadn't heard about them deleting the number 4. That's kind of funny. I know on Chinese servers there's no... I know they're very funny about, like, death and skeletons, undead, blood. I don't know about blood, but, like, if you have undead in China, they are not, unlike Chinese realms, they're not bones and stuff showing. They just have, like, gray skin. They're just, like, gray skin humans. Which is kind of funny. Oh, shit, no, I shouldn't have taken this. Wait, hold on, get me off. Hold on, I want to go do the world quest. Whee! These world quests give tons of XP, so I want to go do this. Yeah, it'll be the same in China, probably. Yeah, I think it's something like that. I think I've heard something like that before, too. For China, but yeah, it's definitely the way in Japan. But I don't think they have Japan-only WoW servers. Okay, big Starfall into cat form. How much is Starfall doing? Wait, did it stop? What the hell? Yeah, so you start... So this is a character transferred over from retail. So you start in... So you get teleported there. There's some cinema... It shows the cinematic... Midnight cinematic. And then you get teleported here, where there's like an attack on Golden Ass. And then you fight your way south. And then you... So here it is. And then you fight your way south across, like, you fight here, and then here's the bridge, and then this is Silver Moon, and you can fly. Once you unlock this, you have, flying. So you have flying unlocked, and then you're in Eversong and Silver Moon, and then you have Zolaman here. Oh, I'm dying. Bring it on, bitch. See ya. And then you have, yeah, so you have Quildenas into Silver Moon stuff, and then Zolaman. And then the Void Storm is here. It looks really small. This looks really small. And then even smaller still is Harandar. Like, that looks tiny. Elite Flying. Yeah, right now I have it at level 80, just immediately. Same with the War Within, I think. They spawn off in Narnia. They just sit there. Are they supposed to attack the target? Yeah, they are, Brendan. I think it's just, like, not been properly implemented yet. It was working. They were doing attacks on... So, earlier today, we were on a different alpha build. We were on the internal alpha build, which I think is further along than this build. So, between that build we were on today and this build, I think there is some, like, differences in what things are currently active and stuff, I guess. Yeah. Anything you didn't like with the Voidstorm stuff? They redid Plaguelands. Oh, you mean now? Like, they were showing in the Q&A that they're doing? We go back to Light's Hope Chapel for some reason. Oh, you wish they redid Plaguelands. Yeah, me too. I was really hoping there was going to be something, because there was something I saw that was, like, Stratholme based. Maybe it was just the fact that I saw this here with Eastern Plaguelands. I think there might actually be something. Hold on. Oh, hold on a minute. So, if you're in single target, Brandon, it will do Feral Frenzy, so it will do the Unseen Slash, and if you're in AoE, it will use Swipe. From my testing, that's what it was doing anyway. There's also... I'll show you another ability in a sec. So... Okay, am I crazy? Do you guys not think that they're gonna do something here? The fact that the map is like if I click here, it's this map, right? But if I click here, it's like untextured. We're going back here. They showed in the developer thing, and also they did some shit with Scarlet Monastery. So I think we are gonna have something here, but I don't know how in depth it's gonna be. Harder to progress and no flying? Oh yeah, the more. Yeah, and people didn't like it too much. Right, so here is Frantic Frenzy. So if I show you this... Let me grab some mobs. So check this, yeah, Brandon? See all those cats? They just put Feral Frenzy on everything in AoE. Well, not everything. But like that, they just killed... Frantic Frenzy just killed all those mobs. Big. This is phase 2. What does that mean? Frantic Frenzy is pretty cool, actually. I think I'm going to keep it whilst I'm leveling. But I also want Hunger for Battle, which I can't get that, actually. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I can't get both. Yeah, I need to get level 81. Alright, at level 81, I'll get both. Who have I got to kill? I got to kill somebody... Oh, hello. Blood Talons is gone. Blood Talons is gone, and it's kind of weird just getting used to it. The cool thing with this Frantic Frenzy... So this Frantic Frenzy is an AoE Feral Frenzy that hits 5 targets in front of you. Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell? Oh, shit. Wait. Unleash a Furious Frenzy, flickering to nearby targets in front of you 5 times and clearing all enemies around them. Wait a second, because this isn't tracking on the UI. Is Frantic Frenzy applying the dot to every single mob? That could be actually mentally insane. Hold on. Just gonna round up as many mobs as I can. Alright, so this is a few mobs. Let me press this. Yeah, every single mob has it. Wait, what? That just Feral Frenzies every single mob uncapped. And it can happen during Convoke. So if I take 1 minute Convoke, it has a higher chance of using an exceptional ability. So when Convoke comes up, I can Frantic Frenzy every 45, and then I can hope that I get one during Convoke every 45. That's pretty sick. Incon, yeah, it's 1 minute 30 now for Incon. If you get Ashmane's Guidance, which is an extra talent point. Okay, hold on. Convoke's coming up. We're gonna see. I need these mobbies to respawn. Because then if you also have this Hunger for Battle thing and mobs are dying, that's pretty cool. They did flame in. That's what I'm saying. I've already tested it. They have. That's what I'm about to show you. That's what I'm about to show you, my friend. Alright. Oh, these mobs are bugging out. Well, they like slowed way down for some reason. Alright, let me see if it's going to cast it. Nah. Okay. Nah, didn't get it in that one. Oh, those mobs obliterated. Okay. Alright, didn't get it in that one, but okay. The thing is, like, obviously, if I already have mobs thrashed and raped and stuff like that, it's got a higher chance of then not doing those abilities and doing something actually useful. But it is what it is. They have such low health that, like, this is what it is. Ba-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Bum. That's pretty neat, though, man. Obviously, I don't need to take 1 minute Convoke, but it just means I get it more often, and then I have a higher chance of actually proccing the thing that we want to see, so... Did you guys see? The raid boss is in the alpha for testing. Getting a new flight form if you max a druid. Yes. There's also new mounts. You get like a corrupt. You know the old class hall one? You're getting that, but it's corrupt. Alright, let me try and test this Convoke now. Nah, it didn't do it again. I think I'm just getting unlucky. I can't believe Frantic... I didn't realize Frantic Frenzy hits every single mob. That's, like, crazy. Flooring your target 5 times... Oh, wait, hold on. Flickering to nearby targets in front of you 5 times and clawing all enemies around them. Ow. But yeah, what am I thinking of Feral? Too early to tell. I don't want to, like, give mega opinions before we see more things. Like, I was raid testing earlier today, and the single target rotation was painfully bad. I was pressing shred, and that was it. That wasn't great. Alright, come on, Convoke. Come on. Give us what we want. Come on. Right, what if I pre-thrash? Oh, I did it! Yes, it did it! See? It did it! Holy shit. Wait, 1 minute Convoke is back? Hold on. 1 minute Convoke is back, baby? Oh, wait, you guys can't see. Sorry. Okay. So the interaction that I am showing off right now. So Feral Frenzy is now here on the note, on the talent. Here is an AoE Feral Frenzy, and I've only just realized a minute ago that this hits every single mob in AoE with Feral Frenzy. And it's coded into Convoke, because Feral Frenzy is coded into Convoke as the exceptional ability. But because I've got AoE Feral Frenzy talented, it's causing my 1 minute Convoke to do the AoE Feral Frenzy, and it's hitting... Yeah, it's hitting every mob in AoE. Now, obviously, I need to proc it, right? But that's pretty flippin' good. Wonder if that's intended? Just don't say anything. Yeah, we did it again. We got it again. Like, all these mobs just have Frantic Frenzy. Now, these mobs have super low health, so it looks like it's doing, like, insane damage, right? Like, I've just killed all those mobs with one minute Convoke. But, obviously these mobs have, like, no HP. But still, the fact is, if you were on... Okay, I need to get into a level 80 dungeon and, like, pull really big. Because the thing is, as well, is I still have Frantic Frenzy on 45 second CD. So I can Tiger Fury, Frantic Frenzy, then a few seconds later Convoke, and hope I get another one. And then I'm getting, like, double Frantic Frenzy. So I'm getting 2 Frantic Frenzies every minute, which is pretty sick, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of, like, it's cool that the interaction is there. Will it be good? I don't know. It'll probably get tuned or changed or whatever, who knows? But it's just cool to see that the interaction is there, and, like, alright, now we can see if that's worth anything. I hope they don't take that interaction out, because it's kind of neat, you know? But don't you think this amount of simplicity is going to be good for the casuals? Yes, I do think that simplicity will be good for World of Warcraft. I think the simplicity will be bad for me. The, like, person who likes a bit of complexity in my main spec and everything. Like, you know what's funny? Is part of me is really going to dislike this simplicity change. The part of me that wants Feral to be... I don't want to say as difficult as it possibly can be,
But the thing that attracted to me to Feral in the first place was the spinning the plates, was having a bunch of stuff to track and min-max and keep track of and all that kind of stuff. So that part of me is going to be very sad. The part of me that plays a bunch of different alts is going to be incredibly happy, because now it's going to be way easier for me to actually just pick up and play other specs. The problem is if picking up and playing those specs, like right now, you can go and pick up Survival Hunter on the alpha. You can learn the whole thing in 8 seconds, and the gameplay is kind of dog shit. You have one 1-minute CD, you then have 2 sets of bombs, and then you are just Raptor Strike, Kill Command, Raptor Strike, Kill Command, and that is it. So it's, like, really bad. Real-time cutscene. So yeah, part of me is, like, gonna benefit, part of me is gonna be sad. I do think for WoW as a whole, simplifying it is definitely good. I did meme on Twitter. I mean, I memed, but it's actually getting a lot of flipping... I don't know, it's getting a lot of comments. And I said, do not listen to streamers complaining about class pruning. I promise you when their 2-button spec is gapping meters, they'll be real quiet. Look at Ret Paladin last season. It was the most played spec in World of Warcraft in Mythic Plus. Why? Because it was super easy, and it was super strong, and it was, I guess, like, fun for people in that sense. Shadowlands Season 3 Survival Hunter was 2 buttons. It was Bomb and Kill Command. But it was fun, because it did shit tons of damage, and was gapping everything, and felt just, like, mega powerful. What else? There's another one. Frost DK, literally right now. So, yeah. It's not so much different than it is now. Yeah, Feral hasn't actually been blasted that hard. A lot of specs have had a bunch of shit removed, and that's that. Feral hasn't actually had that much removed, and it's actually had some things added. And like I just showed with that AoE Feral Frenzy, that's a cool new interaction that we've got. There's this cool new passive talent, Hunger for Battle, which is actually going to be pretty neat. It's passive, but it has some gameplay, sorry. If you want. You gotta subscribe for that kind of thing. It has some gameplay, like, thought process behind it, right? Like, there's going to be a way to min-max that buff. You know? Gameplay. God damn. Been a long Thursday. I do like this flipping... Dude, check this out, okay? I go in. I Feral Frenzy everything. Just flipping... Oh, we didn't get one, did we? Alright, whatever. I'll cast one. Then, I jump into Owl form. I Starfall. Back into Cat. Dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. What do we think? I've DC'd. I shouldn't have done Boomkin abilities. I knew I shouldn't have done Boomkin abilities. It was the gay play. The gay play got me. A little bit of puke with the Owl Weave. I kind of like it. You know why I like it? Because it's actually a cool ability. Starfall is one of the coolest abilities in the game. Yeah, so Heart of the Wild now just does an empowered ability from... It's kind of like the old Symbiosis, right? So it's like... If you're in bear form, it increases your max health and just gives you, like, health and bear stuff. If you do it in no form, it gives you a wild growth. So it'll wild growth everybody. And then if you go in Boomkin form, it will, Starfall. And if you go in Cat form, it will Feral Frenzy. But if you're already a Feral, then you can't do it. It won't, it's grayed out. It doesn't work. So, like, see, I'm in Cat form right here. And there is a, there is a Feral Frenzy. You can't do it. But if I go into Owl form, I can do it. It's once every 2 minutes, and it's just one Starfall, and you can go back into Cat form, and it will continue casting. So you don't have to sit in Owl form. And it's probably something that you could macro somehow into something, you know?
Better than Sunfire Spam? Exactly, right? Like, Sunfire Spam was cringe, because it was, like, not a cool ability to be shifting cat form. Now, if they put, like, Sunfire on a flippin'... If they put Sunfire on the Wildstalker tree here, and it was usable in cat form, I might be down for... And it had a cooldown, right? Like, it had, like, a 30-second CD or something. And it maybe even had some kind of gameplay interaction. That, like, when you or mobs affected by Sunfire do X, maybe I'd be quite kind of cool down with that. That might be kind of cool. But yeah. Yeah. Look, you want to see it again? Look at it in all its glory. Starfall, let's go! Oh, I'm not in combat with anything. I mean, how much damage is it doing? It's doing like 1,200 a hit. That's pretty flippin' good. What the hell was that thing? Oh, Ethereal Reaping. That's my cloak. Okay. I mean, how much is 1,200? A bite does 6,500. Okay. I mean, that's some decent damage. Big. What's this? Mr. GM summary of Mr. GM's interview. Oh, okay, big. Argentina? I'm interested in this Argentina thing. So, how long is this? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's read this. So, Argentina, access planned reusable portal in Silvermoon intended to be easy to reach. Longevity, designed as an evergreen hub for meeting heroes and launching narrative questlines, not a one expansion gimmick. Bravo, Blizzard. Origin, the Hearthstone Tavern model from 8.2.5 lingered. Ideas about a cross-IP marketing tavern and a permanent lore-gathering place merged. See, I am interested in the Argentina for the, like, again, for the lore nerds, for the, like, casual player or whatever. Just, it reminds me of the Garrison things. Remember in the Garrisons, where if you had a certain, building upgrade, you'd have visitors to your garrison, and then you could, like, you'd have different ones, and they'd give you different... I can't remember what they used to give you, like, but I remember being excited and trying to hunt and fish for certain ones, and be like, oh, it's this guy this week, or whatever it was. And I remember kind of being a little bit excited about it, but I can't remember exactly why. Maybe there was, like, a cool mount I could get, or some shit like that, and it was like, oh, this guy's here. If they can do that kind of thing, if they can also use it as a way for, like exploring narratives in the game that, like, you know, don't need a whole expansion for, but I don't know, yeah, the Gammon's there, right? Gammon's a great example. Can we go and do, like, a lore quest on Gammon's origins, or, like, flippin' Mankrik is there, or, Millhouse Mana Storm? Like, if those guys show up, and you can go and do some shit for them, but in the wider world, dope as hell. I'm down with that. And if it's evergreen, like expansion to expansion, fantastic. Good stuff. Survival can dual wield. Yes, it is not currently implemented technically. Your Raptor Strike doesn't work with 2 one-hands, but yes, they are adding dual wield to Survival, which is the most interesting thing about Survival going into Midnight currently. Story scope, mix of current Midnight narratives and evergreen side stories. Okay. Void Elf unlock in Demon Hunter. Void Elf unlock in Kesh felt short on Alpha. Likely more content or a bug. Team will check. Void Elf Demon Hunter spawning in Mardum is not the plan. Placeholder Alpha behavior. Class Transmog. Survival Hunter intent is to support both dual wield and two-hand. To be double checked, but that's the goal. Dracthea visuals, no Midnight launch expansion or barbershop armor or colors. Likely in patches, warband screen form, visage choice is planned, not for launch. Okay. You know what I love so much about Dracthea players? They're, like, so adamant about getting new customizations so that they don't have to look like a Dracthea. Just play a different race, buddy. Oh yeah, but then they wouldn't be able to go Evoker. Dude, grow up. Grow up. Professions.
Simplify consumables by removing a quality tier. Auction data shows only 2 or 3 tiers meaningfully used. Yeah, you either use silver or gold. If you're cheap as shit, you're using silver because they're the same price as bronze anyway. Sometimes cheaper, weirdly. And then if you're rich, then you use gold. Okay, if you're a tribard. Long-term aim, 3 complexity bands, deep customization for long-term gear. Much simpler for consumables and near universal ease for gathering. Okay. Deep customization for long-term gear. Wait, that sounds cool. I think a big thing for me right now with gear is it's all so boring. They have removed any interesting component of gearing for the sake of balance. Like, Legion was so cool because of all the flippin' legendaries that affected shit, and then you had... I mean, the rest of the gear kind of, I guess, was like... didn't have interesting stuff. But, like, right now, look at this. I've got a cloak which has a random chance to do a bit of RNG damage that has no interaction with my toolkit or my gear or my spec or my gameplay or anything. It doesn't impact anything, but it just increases my DPS. Same with flippin', I mean, I guess I get crit strike, I guess I get verse from the flippin' here. I guess that technically, but it's just like a passive stat, which I get from all my other gear anyway. So it doesn't really mean anything. Then I have these boots, which just... I need to get these boots, but they only increase the damage of my cape, which is this RNG thing anyway. And then I get the flippin' belt, which has a chance to do a chance to proc a chance. It's just boring, but you need them because they're so powerful. And they're putting so much power in these boring things. And then you look at trinkets, and it's like, your attacks have a chance to proc a thing, which doesn't matter. I don't know about you guys, but to me, it all is a waste of time, and it's not interesting, and they keep flipping getting me, because every new patch, I look at the trinkets in, like, excitement of, ooh, what are we gonna get? And then I read them, and I go, oh, these are boring as shit. Does every piece of gear? No, not every piece of gear does. But then why are we making them? Like, why have you locked us into this cloak which doesn't really improve your gameplay in any meaningful way? You know? Because now you force me to go and get this cloak, which I don't care about, you know? Which kind of stinks. Alright, I'm going to convoke. Feral Frenzy. Oh, I did it! Yes, it did it! Oh my god, the AoE Feral Frenzy kind of going big. I really wish I had a DPS meter so I could see how much of my damage is coming from this. Because it increases DPS. Yeah, but like, just because someone increases DPS doesn't mean it's like fun. But it's restricting your gear. Like, you have to go and get this thing, but then it doesn't do anything. I think that's kind of bad. What's wrong with giving you power, but also just giving you actually some responsibility, you know? Yeah, I personally don't like crafted gear. The whole spark thing sucks. Yeah, So if I do this... Yeah, they just appear. Holy shit, I don't even have to be in melee range. Wait, that's sick as hell. But it only impacts around my target. Okay, that's pretty... Wait, they gave Feral a ranged ability. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me drop combat. Guys, we are absolutely limit testing. Okay. So if I like... that thing's in combat. I don't want to... Okay, so this mob here, I'm going to entangle... Yeah, I'm going to Entangling Roots it, and then I'm going to Taunt it. Okay, so I'm in combat with it now, yeah? Now I'm going to Feral Frenzy. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, wait, no, I can do it. Oh, wait, no. It's, like, not in range? Oh, okay. Wait, that was quite far. It says melee range, but that was quite far.
But the other side of the coin is it's easy to access for ults. You just get Abyss item. Yeah, I guess, but I just think, yeah, I don't know. It just, like, it's not very interesting, though, is it? Like, you've got this gear system that's not very exciting. I mean, okay, let's then just talk about trinkets, then. Just any trinket. Name me an exciting trinket that exists in the game. Maybe you can name me one, maybe you can name me two. Everything else is just irrelevant. Yeah, embellishments. That's what I'm talking about, right? Like, you need to spend the gold on the crafted gear for the embellishment, which does 0.2% damage increase, and you're just like... I want meaningful upgrades. I want something that's actually going to make me go, okay, this is, you know, this is something I'm actually thinking about here, you know? Right, hold on. So if I vortex this dude, and then if I... Oh, okay, he's not in combat. Hold on. So if I if I convoke him... Nah. Oh, but that works. Dude, I've got a ranged attack now as Feral. Cool. Hold on, I got another ranged attack. Let me go into owl form. Oh no, people are gonna hate this. I can already see the meltdowns happening. Yeah, any exciting one they add is just annoying to use. But if they're simplifying a lot of specs now, does that maybe open up the door for maybe more interesting trinkets and stuff? I guess you could argue all the interesting stuff comes in like the talent system. Like you already have enough. You can just keep gear simple. And I would agree with that. I think that's actually probably a fair point, which I've just, you know, opposed my own argument, but that's okay. Yo, hold up. Dude. Yeah, would you prefer boring spec and interesting trinkets? What about boring trinkets, boring spec? Now we're talking. Do you think simplifying the specs in WoW is like a knock-on effect of COVID preventing kids from getting a proper education for 2 years? So like now the kids are all stupid and they can't like figure out how to play World of Warcraft? So they've had to accommodate. Maybe it's all the vaccines actually. Could be. Too much Tylenol? Maybe? I've had to simplify things. What? I don't know. Just talking shit. Being a little goofball. What kind of NA thinking is that? Listen, all I know is that they're turning the frogs gay, okay? I know they're doing it. I can't prove it, but I know they're doing it. Making WoW Xbox ready? Yeah. Which, okay, everybody's mentioned that, but nobody said if that is worth it, right? Like, a bunch of people said, oh, they're probably doing this for the consoles. But, like, is that good? Oh, dude, you know what I'm gonna see? You know what I'm gonna see? Hold on. You know what we're gonna get? Plus 10. Flippin'... seat. Plus 10 seat. No console players. Hold on, this is a tweet. Hold on, this is a tweet. Do I have... Oh, I don't even have it. Yeah, I don't even have it. Should I at Microsoft? I'm gonna at Microsoft. Will they ban me? If I at Microsoft, are they gonna force me to get Windows 11 update? I've been putting it off for years, dude. That's a tweet right there. That's the tweet right there. He's ready for the future. Wow. Okay, I've added Microsoft. Dude, they're gonna get me banned, bro. They got 14 million followers, man. They're gonna turn them against me. They're gonna come for me, man. Oh shit! I didn't finish reading the flippin' Mr. GM thing. Dude, you know, as soon as WoW comes to console, you know it's gonna happen. No console players. All right, so what is this saying? So, they want deep customization for long-term gear. Okay, I am excited to see what that means. Much simpler for consumables and near universal ease for gathering. Okay. Delves. Alpha Delves well received. No significant gearing changes planned right now. Adjustments could land if Season 3 The War Within exposes issues. Transmog collection change. If you unlock a mythic appearance, lower difficulties unlock it too. Fantastic change. Legion Remix implication. Buying mythic sets should backfill lower sets, but they'll verify edge cases. Okay. Upgrading gear won't grant appearances under new system. The team is actively discussing options given solo delve players relying on catalyst routes for mythic looks. Is it, like, too harsh to say just get good? Like, I've seen some people shitting their pants and saying, like, this is the, like, that's it, I'm gonna quit, man. This was my only way to get this gear. And I'm like, yeah, I know currently it does. They're taking it away. Yeah, currently if you go do a delve and then you upgrade the gear that you get from the delve, it'll give you the mythic appearance. Uh-huh. Yeah. I didn't realize that. But, like, you need to encourage people to go in Mythic Raid, because there's not that many reasons to. The gear isn't that good. I think, anyway. What do you think, Lemon? You're the voice of the casuals. What do you think? A weak aura that tells you if someone's a console player would exist? Maybe. And he said, to be fair, any future asked Ian about controller support, like a cross hotbar, like 14, and he said, nah, we aren't thinking about controller. I'm genuinely surprised by that. Maybe that's just what they're saying for now, because they want sort of, like, the calm to settle, you know? Like, they want people to settle about the simplification of specs things, and then later down the line go, oh, by the way, we're going to bring this to console. Or maybe not. I don't know. That's interesting, though. So, heirlooms, no known changes to announce. You know what no one's asked about yet? Archaeology. Because they specifically said that all professions are going to have housing items. But nobody's asked about archaeology. Because archaeology has been dead for years. And I wonder if that when they said all professions, they just omitted archaeology because they just didn't want to, you know, mention that it's even there. Or whether they are actually going to add housing to it. What kind of shit would you get in housing from archaeology? Some, like, flipping The Mummy shit? You know the movie The Mummy? Maybe one of those gold scarabs? First aid gets toilet roll? Damn. I hope I flippin'... Gotta start leveling my first aid, man. WoW needs ultimate weapons would be so sick. Dude. That's what they need to add to Mythic Raid. Add some flippin' ultimate weapons, man. Some special skinned weapons that are just sick as hell. And you know what they do for druids? Add druid forms. So when you kill the final boss on Mythic, you get a sick weapon appearance for your spec. Kinda like challenge modes. That would be sick. That would for sure be sick. What are all these? What else? Mount collectors, a new mount count achievement is on their radar. They'll only raise the cap when the reward is worthy. Ooh. Expect void-themed world events foreshadowing Xalatath's assault on the Sunwell. Test later in the beta includes typical catch-up gear. Player housing. Exterior customization testing is very near future. Alliance, human and night elf sets, horde, orc, and blood elf. Modify, remove, recolor elements. Alpha and beta cadence aim for weekly builds with new zones, dungeons, cap raises, then character wipe. Beta with a broader invite and end-to-end testing. Slips possible if builds break. What does that mean? Redis. Thank you for the prime. Redis Zach, thank you, dude. Red as Zect. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a new prime. Hope you've been enjoying the alpha content, huh? Eversong Quel'Thalas revamp philosophy, blend of HD up-res and redesign based on story, needs, and playability. Areas like the Sunwell environment stay familiar. Broader woods show evolution. Heal Dead Scott, new settlements. Amani Troll's appearance tweaked since Gamescom, based on feedback. WoW Community Council, no current details to share, handled by the community team. How is the community council doing? Okay, that's kind of cool. I do think somebody needs to ask about archaeology. Maybe I will. Maybe that's something I need to stock up as a tweet to remind myself to post later. Alpha, deep dive. It was mentioned all professions would interact with player housing. Does that include archaeology? Does anyone know? And I will at Warcraft. And I will post that soon. Big. How did my interview go? Well, I watched it on stream, actually, so if you're super eager to watch the interview, go back, like, a couple hours, and it's there. One sec, guys. I just gotta do this ranged attack really quick. Damn, it didn't happen. Why not? Oh, because I'm too far. Okay, I know how to do this now. I know how to do this. I need to do the Frantic Frenzy first, so I know I'm definitely in range, and then I can Convoke. People were complaining about these default nameplates, but I actually really like them. I'm really leveling slow. MMOs need that one thing where you have it on in org, and all the new players are creaming thinking about it. I really agree, but I don't know if I'm out of touch. But like, a lot of the times for me, there are many pieces of content which I will specifically go and do because I have player envy. Where I see somebody with something cool, and I go, I want that. I am now going to go and get that. And, that's why I don't think anything else in the game is as demanding as Mythic Raiding. In terms of schedule, maybe Epic Battlegrounds? I don't know, those things are kind of planned out a bit, I guess. But nothing else is the same coordination social check. Like, that's the hardest thing in the game, is getting 20 players to show up week in, week out, multiple times a week, for multiple hours. You have to put a lot of stuff on your life on hold in order to commit to raiding. So I do think that, like, having some cool shit in Mythic Raids would be, yeah, would be flipping... Having, like, a cool weapon transmog. Some, like, glows and shit. Yeah, that'd be cool. I do think player envy is important. I think looking at somebody and going, wow, they have something really cool, I want that, I think is really good for the game, I think. Yo, it's Nobble. Dude, Nobble's so cool. I flippin' love Nobble. We were at the Warcraft 30th anniversary, and he was, like, going up to people in the community and, like, giving them dried sausage. Okay, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Okay, hold on. That's a heinous accusation. What I meant is, like, he had actual sausage. Like, he'd brought sausage from flippin' the Netherlands, or wherever he's from,
and he was giving people cured sausage. It was edible. It was food. Novel, I'm sorry. But he actually was giving people sausage, though. I'm not even trying to be funny. He was just whipping out sausage from, like, he had a bag, and he was just like, here you go, here's sausage. He's like, I got you that sausage that you asked for. And I was just like, what? How is this coordinated? You just told people that you'd bring him sausages? You say that envy is important, but do you imply that FOMO is important? It depends. What kind of FOMO? Do you mean, like, do this now, or it's going to go away and no longer be accessible in the game? That kind of FOMO, I generally don't think is very good. I generally don't like having a time limit for when I need to do something. Like, if they add something to the game, I think it should remain permanent. However, I don't think that they should bring back things from the game that used to exist and no longer do. For example, the Swift Zulian Tiger. Now, they have brought it back, and it's on the black market auction house, which I think is lame and cringe, because it's really hard to even just win that, even if you have the gold. I'd rather actually have a way to tangibly earn it. So, like, I guess technically, I do think they should bring back the, I do think they should bring that back, the Swift Zulian Tiger, because they technically already have. But, like, you know what I mean? Anything that used to exist but doesn't. So Benediction is a great example. I don't think they should bring Benediction back. I have Benediction, but there are some things that I don't have. But when I log on my Shadow Priest, and I am holding Anathema, I feel flippin' sick as hell. And I don't care if I stand in a mechanic, because I'm like, well, all these bitches are jealous because I've got Anathema. And that's that. And that feels insanely good. So, like, But I think going forward, anything they add should remain in game, because we know where the game's at now. Like, we know how people play the game. We know there's transmog, right? Like, back in Classic, transmog didn't exist and stuff like that. So them not retaining Benediction was maybe not a big deal, because you don't need it anymore, because, like, the game's moved on. But, like, now we know there's transmog, so keep shit in the game. So I guess there's that. Yeah, like, Mage Tower appearances... So my stance on something like the Mage Tower appearance is I think that they should bring the Mage Tower appearances back in an updated Mage Tower, but they should be reskins. That, I think, would be pretty good. Oh, no way. Wait, did you just see that? I targeted a mob here, and I was in combat with a mob there, and I did my Frantic Frenzy, and it hit both of them. That's kind of big. Does that just hit every single mob in combat? Oh, yeah, all the remix stuff? All the classics? Yeah, like, if the remix version is no longer there... Route 1? Yeah, let me try. Yeah, let me try. And then pull it back and see if this has got, like, mega range or something. Oh, I've gone into the flipping slow zone. Hold on. Hold on, I've gone into the RP slow zone. I'm getting absolutely Zalatathed right now. Hold on, give me a second. Yo, stop hitting me, bro. I'm leaving. Okay. So, if I grab this... dude. So I'm going to get it into, like, a reasonable range. So if I entangle this now, then I grab this guy. Oh, he jumped to me. That's funny. And then if I use this,
No. But maybe it's because he's rooted. Sometimes roots can be weird. Like, attacks won't hit things if they're rooted, even if you're... Oh, he's evading. He's evading. Are you kidding me? Right, so that was a bum test. We gotta go again. Oh, because he ran out of range? So he ran there, I rooted them, and then he jumped into an evade spot where he'd no longer be in combat. What a bugger. Alright, let's do that again, but less cringe this time. Yeah, look, that mob is absolutely just flipping. He's out of it completely. Right, let me do this. Gonna phase to me. I do this. And then if I target... So if I target this mob here, the far one... Oh, he's gonna jump. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Do it again. I'll target the far one. Nope. Yeah, it's hit both. Big. Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, what are you doing, buddy? Hold on, quick Stoffel. Back into cat, let's go. Man, Blood Talons being gone, guys, I might actually be a Blood Talons. I might actually, okay, I never wanted Blood Talons to go, but I might be okay with it being gone. I think I might be. But yeah, I think FOMO is I don't there's different types of FOMO. I think FOMO that something is leaving the game is bad. FOMO of I'm not going to call it FOMO, I'm going to call it player envy. Player envy is incredibly important in MMOs because MMOs are traditionally all about long grinds or really working for something. It's something about MMOs that I loved that, like, doesn't always exist in real life, where, like, in an MMO, you can put in the time, you can put in the grind, and you will achieve the thing that you want to achieve. And somebody else that hasn't put in the time doesn't have the thing that you have. What I resent, like, I'm big on, like, meritocracy, okay? That's probably my political stand. Would you call that a political standpoint? Is, like, merit-based achievements. That's why I don't like boosting. Even though I partake in boosting. Interesting. I don't like boosting. I don't like people that are expectant. I don't want people that don't want to put in the work, but they expect the reward, right? I don't like that attitude. I think if you want something, you should work for it, and you should achieve it. So, in that case, I think player envy is incredibly important. I think it's cool to have a mount that you have that other people don't have because you worked for it. And while you were busy, like, this is another reason why I think putting, like, the raids and all of the content in release is fine. Because then you give the player choice. And you can have somebody who, when the new expansion comes out, they go and do player housing. And they build some sick house. But while they've been doing that, you've been raiding. So they've got this cool house, but you've got this cool raid stuff. And then somebody else has been doing Mythic Plus, and they don't have the raid stuff, but the other guys don't have the Mythic Plus thing. And then, like, that's what I think is really cool. When you force everybody to do the same piece of content at the same time, then you don't really get those little pockets of, oh, I think there's an update. You don't really get those pockets of, like, envy and that kind of thing, you know what I mean? I think that's kind of important. But yeah. Right, I think there's an alpha update. I need to make a video on the nameplate update because I had a lot of people comment on that tweet, curious about how things are going to work, like, you know, commenting on the look and stuff, and I need to show what it's capable of. I have looked at Boomy. I have played Boomy. Yeah, I played it a few times. Yeah, I feel pretty pretty I guess, like, knowledgeable about it now. So yeah, if you want to chat about it, we can. Any major changes to Feral and Midnight? Yeah, quite a few. I made a video about it. If you're interested, like I've chatted about it like 18 different times today, so I won't go into like full depth stuff right now. But I made a YouTube video about it. I can link it for you, and I just go through everything. You can see every talent. You can see everything at your leisure. Here it is. This might be loud. Hold on, let me actually just mute. This has been getting a lot of feedback. Not feedback of the video, but feedback on like the changes. Hold on, let me link this. Maybe we can go through some of this while I'm waiting for this flipping update to go. Let me link that there, and then what do you guys say to me? Some people say Boomy lost all its skill expression because of the new Eclipse button. What do you think about that? I don't know. I mean, I would say the new Eclipse button is probably more skill expressive, is it not? Because you choose when to go into it, so you might choose to go into it at a bad time. Whereas before, you just constantly chained Eclipse. It wasn't... I guess you were setting up for the Eclipse, and you always, like, every 15 seconds you have to be ready for the next Eclipse. I guess that was kind of a skill expression, whereas now it's like... as long as you're not on 2 charges, you haven't messed up, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I to be honest, I think somebody like Tettle, somebody who is a Boomy main, probably has more insight on how they expect that to go down. I don't know that Boomy was exactly a mega high skill cap spec anyway. Like in the grand scheme, I guess, as far as like there was some shit with Star-Lord, I guess. And some stuff with, like, lining up CDs and, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Was there tons of skill expression in Boomy before, I guess? I feel like that's a way of thinking that was popular before there was a million mounts and a million transmogs. I have every KSM and 3K mount that I get on one single time. Then go back to using a rat I got from a year-long sub. Yep. I'll go earn a mount, and then I'll go... Alright, well, that was cool. Moving on. Which is why, Cone, like, I'm not somebody who cares as much about that kind of stuff anymore. But I tell you what I do think is cool. It's kind of cool getting Hall of Fame Raider. It's kind of cool getting 0.1% title. You know, like... That's kind of neat, I guess. But I care more about the skill expression-y things rather than just, like, the collection-y stuff now, these days, you know? Big. Like, it gives 2k XP, that's not bad. I need another talent point. Where did I get it from? Damn, I can't get both. Damn. I really want both. I guess I'll grab Apex. Oh shit, why don't I have Apex? That's silly. I can also play some Incon soon. Yeah, give me a sec. But what were we talking about? Wishlist for Feral, and they really did AoE Frenzy as I wanted? They must be listening. They must be listening. Holy shit, this video has gotten... Oh my god. Oh my... I posted this yesterday. Oh my god. $74 comments in 5,000 views. Nice hoodie. The old Honolulu... Yo, I got it. I got it there. Sitting around. I got the old Honolulu merch, baby. I'm always... Sometimes I'm wearing that too much where I think people are going to think I'm affiliated with them. And then I'm like, I gotta take this off. Like, I can't wear this for another video. We're in the same one. Are you in Honolulu? Your name sounds familiar, but maybe I'm just making that up. Or are you just a Honolulu enjoyer? Yeah, you're in Honolulu? Yeah, I used to be in Honolulu as like a social. Dude. Crazy guild, man. Crazy group of fellas. Oh, okay, sick.
Yeah, dude, I got the much going on. You guys bringing out any new stuff? I think you brought out a pretty cool, like, hoodie or something recently, like for, oh, maybe that was a Major Cell. Or maybe that was Method. I did the video from your POV when you got to experience our first raid time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was, guys, if you've never experienced a Honolulu raid, it is something. It is something special. Dude, everything here is dead. Oh my god, did you see me just murder all those things? And then I have this debuff rolling. Oh, it's dropped off. Dead. Sadly. Huge. I am pumping. I'm almost 81, then we can do a dungeon. Right, I'll get to 81, I'll do a dungeon. And then probably call it for the night. Give you guys a little action. Yeah, the visuals are cool. You can see when you're getting a snapshot and it shows up on the nameplate, which is really nice. So you know when you've got a snap bleed or not without having to remember it or use a weak aura. It's just really funny because like Blizzard say like, oh, we needed to make these things because like, you know, people have to download the weak aura. And I'm just sitting there like, dude, I'm just doing, you can do it in your head. Because I know, because I do it. You just remember when you apply a bleed. Now, it does get a little bit tricky when you are in Mythic Plus and you're wondering if your rakes are snapped or not. But, generally, there's enough mobs where by the time you're ready to re-rake a mob, the original one has fallen off. So you can freely reuse. Still snapshotting? There is still snapshotting just from Tiger Fury and Prowl. What happens if you reapply? What do you mean? Like to the visual of the thing? So if I snap a bleed, I think this guy's... Oh, this guy's evading. If I snap a rip and then I reapply a new one, non-snapped, it will... Oh, I still have Tiger Fury, I'm stupid. It will replace the icon. There is a bug with Rake right now where it's showing every single Rake as a snapshotted Rake, even though it's not. So I think that there's like a weird, like they've just not something that needs to be adjusted. But I've already reported it as a bug, and I'm putting it in my like feedback notes. There's an issue with Rip having a shorter duration. Well, Rip lasts about 24 seconds-ish. You have the pandemic window, but then you also have Raging Fury. You can, if you play this talent, you can guarantee every single rip is snapped. Or you can play Vein Ripper. If you were to play Vein Ripper and Raging Fury, you'd have to do the math on how it works out, but should work out. Oh, rare upgrade? Didn't even upgrade, it just turned blue. But it didn't even increase in level. Scammed. Scammed. Like the feral changes, little worried that unless you play around Hunger for Battle with an organized group, you're just never getting any value from the damage buff. I think that... Okay. This is going to sound patronizing, not trying to sound patronizing. I think you're looking at it incorrectly. I don't think that's the purpose of the talent. I don't think it's a talent that's supposed to be... your chain pulling, like quick tank, chain, my my buff is running out. I think that it is supposed to be played around a situation like Ecodome, Azikar, where he summons the frenzied mites, they appear, you attack them for 2-3 seconds, then they die. Historically, they wouldn't be worth redotting. Like, they're live just long enough where you consider maybe I Primal Wrath them, depending on your key level. But maybe I don't, because then I've got to, like, I'm going to lose the snap on my rip on my single target for, like, a short duration AoE Primal Wrath, but I want my Apex procs. Like, what do I do here? But with this talent, it's hopefully going to encourage you to use Primal Wrath and AoE in those short mob duration situations, and then you're gonna get like the refreshment, like it's gonna refresh as mobs are dying in, like, you know, a desync order, and it's gonna be replenished. So you're gonna get, I don't know, maybe 10 to 15 seconds, and if you can synchronize that with your cooldown window, then it's actually gonna be a net gain. Whereas, like, right now, if you use Convoke in a situation where you have a bunch of mobs like that, it's kind of shit. Funnily enough, if you use Ravage, like, you know, if you Ravage proc, if you use Berserk in that situation, it's actually good. But it might lean more into that kind of scenario. Again, a boss like Araz, where maybe there's some value in actually Primal Wrath. It doesn't feel shit to Primal Wrath those adds in AoE, and they're constantly sort of dying at various stages, so you might be able to ride that buff for a long time in that kind of scenario. So I think it might be more so based around a certain raid fight design, like Araz, or a fight like Azhikar in Ecodome, first boss. That's what I think. But if you think I've prefaced that like a bit of a dick. Obviously, I'm not trying to, but I know how it could come across. Where I've said, I think you're thinking about it wrong, but I could also be thinking about it wrong, and maybe you're absolutely right. Maybe people will try and chain pull around it, and it will feel like shit. I just don't really think that will happen. The thing is, the buff doesn't last long enough to be worth chain pulling. Like, you physically wouldn't be able to. Not unless you're in very low key levels. Like, if you think right now, if you're in like a plus 15, mobs are taking like 40 seconds to die from when you first pull them. So you would have to do some really weird staggered chain pull. Like, you'd have to get mobs down to like 80%, then chain, then get mobs down to 60%, then chain, and like you'd have to have this constant staggered. It's not gonna. I don't see that happening. But you're not the first person to say that. I think somebody else said the other day, said that exact same thing, and I was like, I don't think it's gonna be that. It'll be very good in low keys. It'll be very good in, Mythic Zeros, Delves, anything where you're just kind of blitzing through mobs. It'll be very good. And also, any time when you can synchronize your cooldowns with specific mob appearance. So, again, Ecodome first boss is the perfect boss. You would hold your Convoke until these Frenzied Mites are summoned. Then you would Primal Wrath everything. Then you would, swipe, Ravage, swipe, Ravage, swipe, Ravage. They're dead, Convoke. And you'd have a full Convoke with 25% increased damage. And that would be sick. So that's what I think that talent is for. Specifically supporting quick burst add summons. That's what I think. I've DC'd again. Again, Mythic plus bosses, it could be really good. Depends on the design. If you are pulling trash onto a boss, it will be really good. If you have, not necessarily just cooldown windows available, but, just that kind of thing. If you're pulling mobs on, trash onto bosses, if you have bosses summoning adds that are going to die quickly. I mean, how many other examples are there of that just in the current game? So, Soulbinder. Oh, servers are down. Alright, give it a minute. Servers are down. So, let's just go through those different scenarios. So, right now, in the current raid tier, Plexus Sentinel, no. Soulbinder, yes. You summon 2 adds. It's okay, it's only 2 adds. You probably wouldn't use it for that. But then at the 2-minute mark, specifically, you summon a bunch of adds. Then they die. Then you have slightly higher health mobs, which die a little bit after that. And then you have the boss. So, you can sort of... If you can kill those adds quick enough, you can actually extend the buff. Like, you can get a meaty buff and then extend it and then Convoke. And, that might be pretty sick. So Soulbinder, kind of. Lumathon, no. Araz, yes. Soul Hunters, no. Fractalus, no. Nexus King, probably not. I was thinking the platforms, but no, you just go pure single target. Dimensius, maybe. If you think about Dimensius, you summon those ads pretty quick, and like they die pretty quick, so maybe you'd get like, but you'd only get 2 stacks. But what it would give you is during the intermission, where you're landing on the platforms, there's a bunch of ads and they actually die quite quickly, and then that's going to give you a bunch more damage onto your primary target. So maybe something like maybe Dimensius, but probably not, because we all know Dimensius is all about that P3 damage, so probably just still go pure single target. So there's like a couple examples where you might take that talent in the current raid tier. Then you have Ecodome, first boss. What else? Halls of Atonement, second boss, Echelon. But I don't know if those ads technically don't die, so I don't know if those ads would technically not proc it, right? It's similar to the old Predator, where they need to die with your Primal Wrath, they needed to die with your Bleed, and I don't think the Echelon ads used to trigger it, but maybe they updated it later down the line. The mini-boss in Halls of Atonement, before the final boss, because you can Primal Wrath those ads, and then he drains them, they'll die, you'll get the buff, you can extend it a bit. What else have we got? Floodgate, Big Mama. You pull a lot of trash, you have the 4 ads. Oh, dude, Big Mama would be sick. If you can kill all those ads within a good time frame, then you would actually get 20% damage increase every single jump start at the beginning. So you'd get 8 seconds during the jump start, give or take. And if you use cooldowns during that, then you get the 25% damage amp on top of the jump start. That could be pretty good. Swamp Face, no. Last boss, no. Priory, no on the first boss, no on the second boss, no on the yes on the third boss. You summon the ads, but again, not very high value. But for the rest of the key, you get the value, and then you get some value on last boss. What else have we got? Dawnbreaker, no to the first boss, yes to the second boss, no to the third boss. We got Gambit, no to the first boss. Maybe, I mean, technically the second boss, if you really want to be greedy. Third boss, no. Streets, first boss, no. Second boss, no. Mailroom boss, no. No, none of them. Is there one more dungeon? Priory, Dawnbreaker, Floodgate, Priory, Floodgate, oh, Ecodome? And then Halls, Double Gambit, other thing. Gambit second boss? Technically, the boss summons ads, but you really don't want to go over and touch them because you're going to be in the tank frontal, or the boss frontal, and they're going to try and slap you and kill you, and you're going to bait shit in awkward places. Like, technically, yes, but I wouldn't think that it's worth it, you know? How do you think they're going to change the hero talents with the 3 points? They might just put tier sets onto it. So our current tier sets, they might just put those. That's what they've done for several other specs that I've seen. In fact, more often than not, the specs that I have seen that have another column in the hero talent, it is literally just a current tier set. Balanced Druid is a prime example of that. So is... Sorry, I've played a lot of specs and I'm tired. Chat, help me out here. Balanced Druid had their tier set baked in. Some other shit. What's very funny is if you search... When you look at the icon says not yet implemented. And it's like a rabbit, and it's with a tooltip says not yet implemented, and it's a little rabbit, little bunny. But then when you type in the search box certain keywords, they will highlight. Which makes me think that you can probably predict what they're going to be based on that. And they're just currently hidden. Like, not yet implemented, but they might technically be there. I don't know. Maybe there's some, like, data mining that could be done or something, but I don't think we should really be data mining the alpha too much. I don't know. I don't know the rules on data mining at the moment. Do you think a proc for % damage for X duration would be better for that talent instead? What do you mean by a proc? Like, how would it proc? Because that's exactly what it does do. It is a proc for % damage. You get 5% damage for 8 seconds stacking. So I guess it depends on what you mean by proc. Yo, what's up, Doc? What's good, champ? A proc from your rotation instead of based on kills. To me, that's probably currently the most interesting talent that I've been looking at, besides maybe the AoE Feral Frenzy, which I found out today hits absolutely everything, which is sick as hell. And it's kind of OP, because it also procs in Convoke, so it's kind of sick. But, yeah, the AoE Feral Frenzy is probably my favorite talent, and then that is currently my second favorite talent. So right now, I kind of don't want it to change, because it is my second favorite talent. But, yeah, there's probably ways that they could maybe improve it or whatever, but I kind of like the idea that it's like sort of like the old Predator, when a mob dies specifically, though, with your rip, not just any bleed, you get 10 energy, so it's kind of like this nice energy regain talent when things are dying, but it's also encouraging you, like, it's going to make you feel good about using Primal Wrath in AoE, even when things die quickly. And currently, it doesn't. I mean, what they could do instead... So what they could do instead is that it is when a mob dies with Rip, you proc 3 seconds of Tiger Fury, stacking up to 5 times. Holy shit, wait, maybe that would be sick as hell. Dude, maybe that would be sick. Okay, maybe you do like when a mob dies, you get 10 energy and you get 2 seconds of Tiger Fury, stacking up to 5 times. But you probably don't extend the duration beyond that. Maybe? Or maybe you kind of make it like the current, like the Midnight Alpha Survival Hunter. So the Midnight Alpha Survival Hunter, it retains the Mongoose Bite stacks, but they don't. So how do I word this? I don't know how to describe this. So it's like a rolling stack. So you can gain stacks. They all have a 7-second timer. You can gain new stacks. And the duration refreshes, but not for the individual stack. Like Iron Fur. Yeah, Iron Fur. Sorry, yeah, Iron Fur's a great example. How would you describe that in, like, layman's terms? I don't know what that term would be known as, you know? I guess like a dynamic duration or something, like a roll, yeah, dynamic or rolling duration or something, yeah? So if you did something like that could actually be pretty... What do you guys think about that? That's kind of like a halfway house with the old Predator and kind of playing into this new talent that they've added. So it's going to get us some energy regen, but then we'd actually gain these snap... Like, we'd actually get Tiger Fury, where it's giving us a damage amp, but also giving us these small windows of snapshotting when mobs are dying. So again, it wouldn't just have this global application where you're constantly getting to do it, but you'd have those situations on bosses where you're like, oh, dude, these mobs died. I just proc 10 seconds of Tiger Fury. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's something. I don't know. Could be something. 10-second Fury, 2 seconds Tiger Fury per proc, up to a max of 10-second Tiger Fury would be interesting. Yeah, because then it leans into the snapshot thing. It's a bit of skill expression, but it's not, like, so crazy that you're, like, you know, overwhelmed by it. With Blood Talons gone, has the rotation changed noticeably? They've made a few changes. So yes, the rotation has changed, but they haven't removed any of our core kit. We still have Rake, Shred, Thrash, Swipe. We don't have Brutal Slash. We still have Moonfire if you want it. They've added a new ability, Chomp, which is a 20-second CD ability that can only be used at under 30 energy. And does big damage. Doesn't give us any combo points, though. So, I think, like... Okay, I got to test a raid boss today on stream. Because they put one in the alpha. The rotation outside... Like, during cooldowns, it feels explosive. Because you've got, like, these cats jumping up and they're, like, doing damage. And then you've got your, like, Feral Frenzy. And then every time you bite, you're getting these unseen attacks. Which is, again, cats are popping... Like, there's so many cats popping up. And so, like, shit's happening on your screen. Like, shit's happening visually. And you have energy, you have resources, you're biting a lot. Obviously, in AO, like, well, okay, I'll talk about just single target. So, like, things are happening, but then your cooldowns end, and you are literally shred, 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 bite, shred, shred. Oh, refresh thrash, shred, shred, bite, shred, 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 shred. Pull for 50 energy, bite, shred. Like, that's it. So, that is dull. That is really dull. But then your cooldown windows are pretty good. Kind of. Sort of. So, is that? I don't know. It's kind of... But then does blood... Is that because of Blood Talons being gone? Like, Blood Talons would have just made it so you would Rake, Thrash, Shred. Or, like... I mean, the removal of Brutal Slash makes it a bit worse now, because you've lost Blood Talons and Brutal Slash, so your single target rotation is sort of kind of like couple buttons. Yeah. You think to have to still actively monitor the bleed durations, or is it something you don't need to worry about? What do you mean? You do need to watch your bleed durations because you don't want them to fall off. They have updated the appearance of snapshotted bleeds on your tooltip and also on the bleed on the nameplate. So you know if a bleed is snapshotted. But yeah, you absolutely still need to like maintain bleeds and stuff. Which I know you know that, but I don't understand the question fully. How was up, Tokyo? Yeah, my thoughts on Blood Talons removal, I don't know. To be honest, since I've been playing, I've been alright with it in many ways, you know? It's one of those things that I never wanted them to remove, but now that it's gone, I'm kind of like... Alright, maybe I'm not against this, you know? Maybe I'm not... Swipe is back. Yeah. So, Tokyo, what I would say, and I've been saying this all week, they are simplifying every single spec. Some specs have been simplified to the extreme. Feral is not one of them. Feral has retained, still has snapshotting. It just doesn't have Blood Talons. It has retained all of its core toolkit. Yeah. Apart from Swarm, which is... Yeah, okay, Swarm is gone. Okay, sure. And Brutal Slash is gone. But we have Swipe. So, you know. But, we are keeping all of our core toolkit, which is hard to say at 2 a.m., 1 a.m. Trying to say Tor Cool Kit, which doesn't make any sense. But we are keeping a lot of our stuff still there. They've also added in a couple new abilities, AoE Feral Frenzy, a couple new talents that are like some passive stuff, but there is some interaction there. There is some min-max there. Feral, as far as things go, is actually fine. And I would, like, if you guys go and look at Survival Hunter right now, Go and look at Survival Hunter and then complain to me about Feral Druid. Now, you could say, and we spoke about this earlier, if everybody's getting kicked in the dick, and as ferals we go, well, we only got slapped in the dick. We didn't get kicked in the dick. It's like, is that really something to celebrate? Or should you just be trying to fight to not get anybody kicked in the dick? You know what I mean? Like, that is debatable. At the end of the day, Blizzard is going down this line of pulling everything back and simplifying everything. We have to accept that. At the same time, if some things are too simplified, they are open. They are listening to feedback. They've said that this is the most that they are going to prune everything. Now they're going to start adding things back if shit just feels absolutely jank. And Feral, to be honest, doesn't feel like, apart from the pure single target, which feels dog shit, Feral doesn't feel too bad. Feral doesn't feel too bad. You cool if Bleed stacked when we reapplied? What, like Devouring Plague? Sorry, Devouring Madness, as it's now called. Can you track target debuffs in the cooldown UI stuff, or only on nameplates? In the cooldown UI? What does that mean? In the cooldown UI... You rip something, can you only track it on a nameplate? You can track it on the target frame and the mob nameplate. The UI that Blizzard... Where would it be tracked? Do you mean on, like, the cooldown manager? So, like, if you... So, like, next to, like, your Berserk, your Tiger Fury, like, you put Rip there and it tells you? You can put Rip there. I checked yesterday. But I don't know... I mean, you can check on live right now. Let me check. Servers are down. Give me one sec. I can literally check that on live right now. Because that is in like. Wait, what the hell? Oh wait. Why would they do that? Oh, I'm on alpha. That's why I'm silly Billy. Okay, World of Warcraft live. Boom. But yeah, servers are down for a second. Dude. Big. We're in.
Ooh, a nice hat.
A nice hat. Davidian Abyss, thank you for the 36 months, dude. That's huge. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day today. Do we have some damage on demand? Yeah, you got Convoke, you got Feral Frenzy. You can reduce Feral Frenzy now down to a 30-second CD or make it AoE. You have, what else do you have for Burst? I mean, you have Apex. You have, yeah, like Ravage procs if you're playing that. Yeah, you got stuff. What kind of stuff are you thinking? Right, if I do cooldown manager... Wait, did it not exist yet? Wait, I thought it existed. Does it not exist? I know I've definitely looked at the thing before pre-alpha. Was it on pre-patch? Or, no, on PTR? Okay, that's weird.
Wait, but I'm confused what you mean though, Dan. Like, if you're not going to track them on nameplates, where else would you track them? Like rip and rake and stuff? Like, how else would you track them? But if you have like 10 mobs, how are you going to track your rip duration? You'd have to have 10 mobs listed. So there's like, okay, do you have like you have in Final Fantasy? Hold on. Let me check my Final Fantasy VOD. Hold on. Oh wait, that was the. Damn, dude, I need to go play some more Final Fantasy. What the hell? What the hell, Sai? What the hell, bro? Oh, this was the PvP tournament. Yeah, here we go, baby. Okay, so this is something in Final Fantasy. So this is an enmity list, which is enmity means threat, but this is a threat list. But it's a mob list, right? So you can have your list of mobs there. Look, you can see 2 more just spawned. This would be cool if WoW had something like this. So in large AoE pulls, you had an enemy list, and then you could see your debuffs. So you could like go down a lit like in your side view, or you could like macro buttons that would like you could macro something where it like moves you down or up or whatever. You know, is that on a treadmill? Maybe somewhere. Yeah, I do. I go on the treadmill sometimes. Yeah, I was walking. Dude, we do a little walking. We had an add-on. Yeah, I mean, it would be something. It would be nice if they added this kind of thing. But yeah, look, see how many ads there are here. So like, imagine if you had this in WoW and you could just click down the list and then just like press your buttons and bleed. Just a vertical list of bleeds, kind of basically yes. But then you could actually then also track like. Technically, you could track if a mob is casting as well. Final Fantasy looks like it has a lot of keybinds. No, a lot of this is like all this over here on the right hand side is like just this is like opening up like the character panel or my mounts tab or my pets tab. Some of this is like yeah, like teleporting to the it's like my Hearthstone and there's my food buff and a lot of this stuff is like not being used. It's only this stuff here on the left hand side here. It's not. It's like probably on par with WoW in terms of keybinds. Actually, Final Fantasy is an incredible game. There's so many things that WoW could actually take when it comes to flipping combat design. It's so hard to tell people that like this. Okay, this mechanic. Okay, let me just really quickly. This is a tangent, but let me just show you this boss mechanic. Okay, so this boss. This is the kind of shit that would be sick in WoW. Okay, maybe. So, the boss summons these heads outside of the arena. They are going to spawn either clockwise or counterclockwise. Okay? They are then going to charge in a line in the direction they're facing. Okay? So you do have to note the direction. The boss is then, you can see he's doing these like arrows. That just is a uniform, that's a universal sign for you are about to get knocked back. Okay? So you're about to get knocked back. Then 4 players, either all 4 supports or all 4 DPS, get targeted with a circle. No one else can be in that circle. You have to spread around on the west and the east side of the circle. You then need to dodge these heads as they rotate. And every time it's a little bit different because you're either rotating clockwise or counterclockwise. And then you're either with the debuff or not with the debuff. And there's all the different variations, right? Is that like, how many combinations is that? Was that 4 variables? Was that 4 to the power of 4 in terms of potential things that can happen? I don't know, math. But let's just watch this. So the head spawn, then you're looking for the knockback. Now you can use a one-time anti-knockback. Then you're looking at whether or not you get this circle on you. Then you are watching the rotation of the heads. You're following that round. So now it's my turn. So the supports just had the debuff. Now the DPS are going to get the debuff. So now I've got it. I'm racing around, going to my like assigned spot. I'm following these rotating like line hits.
and I've got to spread away from people with my circle debuff, and then I'm following those around. And the really, really, really skilled players maintain 100% uptime during this. So it's like clean as shit. Then immediately, like, right, watch how quickly this finishes into the next mechanic. So then the next mechanic is 4 towers spawn and 4 tethers spawn. If you are tethered to a dog, you have to go opposite the map. And there's a pushback. So you now need to get pushed back into your position to solve the mechanic. So 4 players that don't have the tether have to get pushed into a tower, and 4 players that have the tether have to get pushed opposite their own dog. So I am going to get pushed into my tower, and then boom, it solves. And it's so, dude, when everybody does it right, it feels so good. It's simple, but it feels amazing. And then immediately into the next mechanic. If anybody died, there's a group soak, which is a body check. Because if anybody died, you're now going to be taking more damage per player. They managed to heal it because only 1 person died. But if you lose like 2 or 3 people, or if you fail the previous mechanic, you get everybody gets a dot. So now this becomes unhealable. And then he does a massive AoE attack, just in case you were struggling. Dude, Final Fantasy mechanics are sick. They're insane. I love them. They're really good. But anyway, that was just a side tangent. Final Fantasy bosses are so good, man. They're so good. They're so good. FF has more keybinds, but most are abilities that tend to have 30 to 60 second CDs, so you aren't clicking them constantly. Yeah, it's like... Yeah. But there's the cool thing with Final Fantasy, like you know, something that they could lean into more with WoW again? Simple base rotations, but then layer back in OG CDs. I don't know. Is that a potential thing? I don't know. Enemy grid similar to Final Fantasy 14 enemy list feature. Enemy grid creates. Oh, so this is an add-on that I could get for WoW. Yeah. Okay. So this would be amazing. If Blizzard made this, yeah, similar to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, literally there. Similar to Final Fantasy 14 enemy list feature. Enemy grid creates a uniform. That's what you just said. Yeah. This would be really good for Feral Bleeds. If you could just have a list in AoE that you could just track down and just dot things and be tracking them, would be great. They broke it back then because it was insane. I don't know why. That's dumb. That's lame. What is my all-time peak viewership? Technically, I got rated by Preach one time for like 3,000 viewers or something. But he owed me a bunch of money, so... You know, that doesn't count. Yeah. I lent him my Lambo one time, and he just didn't give it back to me, so... Still owes me that Lambo. I guess unhosted, my all-time peak is like 500 or 600 viewers back in Dragonflight Season 1 when Feral was really good, and I was like one of the only Feral players. It was funny because it was just in a blink of an eye. Nobody was expecting Feral to be good, and then suddenly it was good, and then everyone was like, oh shit, how do you play this? And then everybody came and watched my stream. And then Maystein just... Everybody realized that French god is just, you know, fantastic. And then everybody went and watched him, and I was like, yeah, nice. Great dude, though. You can't really be mad about that. But yeah, that's probably my all-time peak. How come? You want to view bot me? Help a guy out? Don't view bot me. Unless you really want to. Problem bringing in abilities into WoW that you just hit every 30 seconds or so. Everyone would just macro them into their GCDs. Yeah, true. True. Just fun to ask? Yeah, no, cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, my stream's definitely not as big these days as it used to be, but that's life, you know. I was playing WoW, playing Final Fantasy. Sometimes when you split your viewer base, it's actually, you think it's going to be really cool. You think you're going to introduce some WoW players into Final Fantasy and some Final Fantasy players into WoW, and what ends up happening is just everybody hates all the things that you're ever doing. You know, it's fine. Yeah, you think it's gonna be a really cool idea. But no, dude, for me, I don't regret playing Final Fantasy. I think that was amazing. And I'm still gonna, like, I haven't quit. But I'm glad that I did play Final Fantasy. Because I was in a real sad state with WoW as well. Back in the day, back in Dragonflight. So then I started playing FF. And then, it was just really good. Really, really good. Problem I have with FF these days is, like, I've caught up to current content, and I don't really have a reason to log in to, like, progress my character. There is still content for me to do. Absolutely. There are still really good raids that I haven't touched yet. Like, there's definitely content I haven't done. But I just, like, I log in, and there's nothing that I am interested in going and... You know, like in WoW, you log in, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go and... I don't know, let me just reel off some things that probably some people don't even... Like, I'm probably just building this up better than it actually is, but, like, in WoW, you can log in and go, like, okay, I am going to go and work on my reputation with the new zone so I can get the unlimited augment rune, which is going to make me more powerful in keys and in raid prog. Then I'm going to go and do my weekly vault. Like, I'm going to go and do some a heroic raid run for vault and potentially some good trinkets. Then I'm going to go and do my 8 mythic plus for my vault. Then I'm going to cap my crests, or farm some Valor Stones, or, I don't know, that kind of thing. And, like, progress my character, I mean, there's more things. You guys can probably think of some stuff, but, like, not, like, cosmetic, not wishy-washy, optionally kind of stuff. Like, I'm going to log in today, and I'm going to progress. I mean, the big one for WoW is it has infinitely farmable Mythic Plus, where you can always, like, log in and get more IO and chase that, and then you can go and play your ult. The problem I've been having with Final Fantasy, I don't care about the cosmetics, because I have been so showered in cosmetics in MMOs in the last, like, 20 years that I just, like, I couldn't give a shit about cosmetics. Once in a blue moon, something really cool will show up, and I'll go, that's really flippin' cool, I really want that, and then I'll go get it. But generally, I don't care too much about cosmetics. I care about power gains, and, like, improving and progressing the power of my character. And I just feel like I don't have enough of that in Final Fantasy, unless I am in a raid. And I don't have a pre-made team. And because I don't have a pre-made team, I'm not really motivated, right? It's really hard to log in, like, motivate yourself to log into a game where you know you've got to pug these bosses, which are pretty... Dude, the bosses in Final Fantasy are, like... You know what's so funny? I am fighting easy bosses in Final Fantasy, and I find them harder than Mythic Dimensius. Like, Mythic Dimensius, I could do with my dick tied behind my back. No doubt. Because I have zero responsibility. I mean, I have to innovate my healer every whatever. I have to Stampeding Roar. But Stampeding Roar in 3, 2, 1. Like, the lady's telling me when to press it. I have to Stampeding Roar every once in a while. If I don't press it, nobody even cares. Because they didn't even realize. I can't hit the ads because my spec can't deal with target swapping. So I just truck the boss. And then I have a couple of assigned positions. In phase 2, I just have to keep out of everybody's way. Like, legit, that is my assignment on phase 2. Just stay out of the way, buddy. The DKs are gonna grip. These guys are going to move their lines. You're going to gateway over here. Stand in this circle. Like, it's so just pre-curated. Pre-determined. Once in a blue moon, I get assigned a line in P2, and I have to move in position a line. And then phase 3 is kind of a little bit like, woo, because you know you're close to a kill. But phase 3 is also run to the line. I mean, phase 3 is probably phase 3 is hands down the best phase of Dimensius because everything, you have to do every mechanic. I think if they designed more WoW fights like phase 3 Dimensius on Mythic, WoW would be in flippin' big. Right? You don't need a weak aura for phase 3. You move to the line, like you look for the lines, you move to the lines, you take the hit, you wait for your debuff to drop, you move into the next line. It's a big damage hit, so you gotta make sure you're getting healed up. You're still DPSing. Then you have to go and stand in these planets, make sure you're not too many in each one. Now, the visual clarity on that could be improved, and I have an easy suggestion on how that could be done. Like, it's super, I can tell you right now. Then you leave those circles, you gotta quickly get to the other side of the room. Then you have to get dragged from the boss, or like from the tank. Every second you're doing a mechanic or setting up for the next mechanic. Dimensius Phase 3 is actually fantastic. But outside of that, you're just not playing the game. Final Fantasy, the first boss of the raid tier, I've cleared it like 10 times. It's still traumatized. Like, I can't, it's a constant dance. Every second you're getting a mechanic. That's the beauty. That's what I would like WoW raids to be. Is just every mechanic you do something. It doesn't have to be something big. That's the whole thing. Quantity over, I don't even want to say quality because that makes it seem like FF mechanics are shit and they're not. But I mean like moving and stacking on one side of the room and then having to, like, I don't know, flipping, I don't know, just trying to think of mechanics right now, but, like, having to, you know, like, move to this side of the room and then do a stack and then, like, spread with this and, like, just doing those little things can still just be really good because it's like a memory game of can you remember the sequence of these mechanics and can you do them back to back to back to back for 10 minutes and do your rotation. I think if they do that shit in WoW, like, WoW rating would just be untouchable. It would be insane. It'd be sick. Death by 1,000 cuts? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And if they're simplifying the rotations, they can afford to put more emphasis on, like, constant... Like, I'm not joking, when you're playing Final Fantasy raids, there is a mechanic every 5 seconds. Like, you are either dealing with a mechanic now, or you are preparing yourself for the next mechanic. I showed you a second ago that video where it was literally like, okay, I'm watching the dog heads, oh, there's a pushback, I need to position for the pushback, and get pushback into the correct location where I don't get sniped by this dog head. Okay, there's more dog heads spawning, are they going clockwise or counterclockwise? Which way are they going to charge the beams? Because they can spawn in the north or the south, and then they rotate clockwise or counterclockwise. So you're looking at, like, where these beams are going to be firing. You need to rotate around the room and follow that, and then you either have the debuff, which you need to move out with, or you're about to get the debuff and move out with it. And then there's immediately another pushback into either I need to get pushed back into an assigned tower, or I need to get pushed back with my tether. And then there's a body check, in case you messed up any of those mechanics that just happened. And that's just one mechanic sequence on a 10-minute boss. I think it might even be longer than 10 minutes. It's cool as hell, dude. It's so cool. And it's so hard to convince people just how cool that shit is. Because they're not experiencing it. But if they were, oh my god, it'd be amazing. You know the best part about Final Fantasy raids? No parrying on a boss that can't be turned, and you can only fight from the front, and no stupid large hands that cover the arena. I'm talking to you, Dimensius. Thoughts on half the mage kit gone? I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I mean, a lot of toolkits are getting reduced, really. You'll probably need to go Guardian, get yourself a Mythic Plus group, and start streaming high keys. That seems to be the formula for increasing viewers. If you're a really good tank, that is a surefire way to get high viewership in WoW, actually. Yeah, that is true. But I would never be a good enough tank. I just don't... I don't have the mind for it. I take too many risks. I take too many risks. New Dell boss is kind of like that. The difficulty isn't in the incoming damage, but actually executing it. Yeah, that's a really good example. The new Delve boss, where it's the mechanics themselves not very complicated. Dodge the line, face the ad, don't get sucked into the hole. But it's the cadence, and I think actually just playing around with simple things. And I don't mean cadence of like, oh, I've only got 2 seconds to solve this mechanic. That's not what I mean, because that's currently in WoW, and that kind of feels shitty because you need the weak auras to solve it. But I'm talking about, like, here's a mechanic. Oh, here, like, mechanic. What am I, a car? You just flipping. It's unrelenting. It's great, yeah. Be interesting for a dungeon boss as a test. They can see how it would go. I mean, I think they should use the Delve bosses or Prey. Use the Nightmare Prey system to test these bosses that are just mechanic. Because yeah, I think in WoW it's kind of sucky when you just don't get a mechanic for flipping 10 pulls in a row or 20 pulls in a row, and then suddenly you get it and you go, ah, shit, I actually can't really remember how to deal with this because I haven't flipping practiced, you know. And you're 100 pulls into a boss and you've had a mechanic for. I have over 200 pulls. I have 200 pulls on Dimensius Mythic. I have had the P2 line mechanic under 5 times. Less than 5 times. And we have seen P3 at least probably 25 times, 20 times maybe. I think the dungeon boss, they have a larger test pool to see if they want to do it for raid. Yeah, no, definitely. I'm not against them doing it for a dungeon boss, yeah. It's just the problem is that then you'd have like a mythic boss where it was like just insane number of mechanics. And people would be like, oh, this is brutal. Something I forgot to ask in my interview today, or I should have asked, is I should have asked about front-loading Mythic Plus. So, you know how in Mythic Plus, like, you're in it for 30 to 35 minutes, and it really sucks to get deep into a dungeon and then have a really hard boss or a really hard like mob or something, or a really hard pull late into the dungeon. I wanted to ask him about, like, looking at dungeon design as a whole and maybe potentially putting some of the riskier, more dangerous, more difficult content at the beginning of the dungeon, where if you fail, you've not invested large amounts of time, and then sort of like front loading the difficulty, and then toward, like, if you make it past the second boss, the third boss is a bit more of a victory lap, and a bit more of like, okay, wind it down. Did you do the first 2 boss sections? You know, did you do 70% of the trash in the first 2 bosses well enough that you have enough time left in the tank, you know? So it's sort of a bit like the final boss wouldn't be mechanically difficult, and like, I guess, like, wouldn't be difficult necessarily in the damage and the requirements there. Wouldn't necessarily be like 6 minutes long, but would more so just be a case of, right, we're going to put something here, but you've already done the hard bit. You can kind of sigh a bit of a, sigh of relief here, and you can relax a little bit, you know? But I should have asked that. Maybe I can ask that, actually. That is... I will ask that.
I'll ask that right now, actually. No, I'll wait in the morning. It is 1 a.m. I'm not going to DM somebody. Failed on Arakara last boss more times than you like to mention. Arakara last boss is a good one. It's not mechanically too difficult. And you've done the hard part. So let me ask... What do I want to say? Big. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that kind of thing. That kind of thing, yeah. Right, guys, I am going to call it there. It's 1:30. I'm going to wake up tomorrow and stream again. It's going to be an early stream because then I have to end at 5. I might even end it a little bit earlier so I can get some YouTube videos out. Tomorrow, I want to test the new leveling experience. What is it? It might not even be in yet. The something Isle. You know the new. They added it in like Dragonflight, I think. It's called like Expeditioner's Isle or some shit like that. There's a new one that they've updated it. Exile's Reach. Yeah, thank you. I want to, if that's in, I want to see what it's like for the new player experience. So tomorrow I want to test that if it's in. I also want to show more dungeons, so I'll try and get to 81 and do some dungeons. And then I also want to see about doing some delves. And then next week, I want to, I think, systematically go through every single spec. So I will designate, I will open up, I will schedule in the full week to just be full spec testing. And we will understand together every single spec. And then I can make a video on every single spec change. Sort of. That would be cool. So that's what I think my plan is. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. Basically one class, but nah, probably get a couple. Probably get like 3 classes a day, maybe. 2, maybe. Yeah, 2. 2 or 3, something like that. But yeah, that's my rough plan for next week, I think, because I do want to test everything and see, A, what looks fun, what looks good, how the pruning's affected stuff, you know, all that kind of thing. But yeah, right, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm really tired. I'm gonna, love you and leave you. Check that out for the flippin' King of the Jungle challenge. Guys, 3,500 on every spec. I'm kind of almost there. I'm almost 3k on every spec. Look, I gotta do one more. I do a holes 15 in time. I'm 3k on every Druid spec, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, alright guys, thank you so much. Don't forget to follow the channel if you haven't already, so you can catch out more alpha content.